of not only our camps programs to make you guys individually stronger, but also team players. And team players isn't just inside of the game, it's also inside of the communities that you'll be a part of over time. Whether you continue on this track in your life, go into college, go into a collegiate esports program, even go pro sector if you have those skills and that drive. Being a contributor to community also means that we have to advocate for each other, that we have to rise above those bare minimums. The world thinks that we're majoritarily lazy, that we have bad grades, when that's pretty far from the truth when we talk about these higher performance programs. And then we have those other opportunities when we talk about representation and inclusivity, because gaming does signify an opportunity where it doesn't matter where you come from, what you look like, what you're studying, what your religion, all those things, everyone can come play. We really want to emphasize that because if you've been paying attention to anything in the world, then obviously there's a lot of things that are going against that ideal. But we really want to instill that gaming is here for everyone. And yes, you're going to be in high pressure situations when you do competitive gameplay. And that means that as a team, you have to accept as a team, compromise as a team, give and take, understand sportsmanlike conduct, and be contributors to both your team members, the brand that you represent on your chest, whether that is a professional brand like a C9 or an Envy or a Dallas Fuel or anything like that, all the way to the collegiate brands, and then also where you come from. So understand that that's always at stake, and that's always something that you should be concerned with, not necessarily to not speak up with what you believe in, but understand how to use your voice properly. So one thing that I do want to close this out on, I'll keep this nice and sweet and short, is you're coming into a world where the majority of us that are already in college or working in the collegiate sector wish existed 10 to 5 years ago in the past, where now there's scholarship opportunities. Now over 275 universities across the North American continent offer scholarships of some capacity, and Overwatch is typically in that lineup as one of the first rounds. OU no exception. This is the first year that we're offering scholarships to OU, as well as curriculum and several other opportunities, not just competition, but shoutcasters, production, streaming entertainment, news and media journalists, community tournament organizers, and event programmers. All are scholarship opportunities for universities like us. And no, I'm not trying to recruit you to OU, but obviously, if you're interested, when that time comes, please don't hesitate to knock. But even so, despite us being one university on the landscape of the entire North American continent, our goal is to set you up for success regardless of where that path takes you. So if that means you want to go to UCLA, or if you want to go to, you're capable of going to MIT or Harvard, and it can be something that we can help you as far as advocacy, learning about programs at other universities. Consider us a resource. I don't personally care where you go to school. If you choose to go to school after your high school time, I just care about you having a good fit, because that 4 year cycle of your life is an investment in yourself and your future. And it needs to speak to you on a base level, period. And so that's really where I'm going to leave it. But if you have any problems with Coach Thumper, which I guarantee you won't, but if for whatever reason you have any concerns, just have some feedback, maybe you just want to have a conversation about OU or collegiate esports in general, don't hesitate to DM me at any time. I live by gamer hours too, which means that I'm not really alive before 10 a.m. my time, and I'm really not asleep until 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning as well. So um, consider me an additional resource on your journey, regardless of this camp. It can be after, it doesn't have to be just during this camp. But I, represent a decently formidable brand in collegiate sector in general, especially right now with a lot of news about certain things in our athletics divisions. But just consider me a resource on your journey. And that's it. Back to you, Coach Lepper.
Thank you. So like Mike said, this camp's really geared towards not only teaching you how to play Overwatch better, and not only teaching
And
you.
Coach Lepper, your video's not on, at least not for me.
All right, well, it's been having issues. I'm just gonna I'll fix it during the break. But if you want to see my face, I'm streaming. But like Mike said, yeah, this camp's not only how to teach you how to play Overwatch better, climb ranks on ladder, things like that, but it's really geared. It's what you make of it. So it's really geared more towards, hey, if that's all you want to do is you want to climb ranks and you want to get to the next level in your own gameplay. You're silver. I want to be diamond. You're diamond. I want to be GM. Whatever it is, you can totally do that here. But you're gonna get you're going to get what you put into this camp. So if I want to learn how to be a producer, I want to learn how to be a cameraman. I want to learn how to get to Overwatch League. I want to learn how to be a coach. I want to learn how to be a manager. All these other things. We're really that's more what this camp is for, is how to use esports to either get a career or further your education, or just climb if that's all you want to do, which there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, with that, I guess I'm gonna ask this question probably 100 times over the course of the next 5 days. But does anyone have any questions just to start us off while Mike is like still in the chat? And if not, we'll just get started on some settings that you should have to make sure you can play well. All right.
Okay, and guys, I understand it's a new camp. There's some new faces, and don't be afraid to speak up. You will get more out of it by putting more into it. And that's pretty much anything in life. But this camp is no exception. Coach Thumper is really good about two-way communication and being very thorough in his feedback, and just being really fun to talk to as well. So please, 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 don't let any introvertedness or anxiety hold you up in speaking up. You're in an environment where it's cool to be a nerd and gamer and play these things. Like, this is the world that you guys have before you. And I'm old. I'll date myself. I'm a boomer, so I'm definitely at 39, almost 40 years old. But I absolutely wish that I was in your seat now as the world is changing. So please take that opportunity to push yourself to just being a little bit more open and asking questions and bringing that hype energy out.
Yeah. And like I said, you're gonna get what you put into this camp. You're gonna get a lot anyway, but more so you're gonna get what you get out of it. You're gonna get what you put into this camp. So if you don't ask questions, you'll still get a lot of information. You'll still get a lot, but ask questions. If you don't know what questions to ask, that's totally fine. But as Mike said, I have like 30-page research theses written about Overwatch in like one composition or one hero change, right? Like stuff like that. Like, you're not gonna stump me with questions, so just ask away. Not a big deal. And with that, thank you, Mike, for coming, and we'll just get into some settings that you guys need to make sure that you are set up well in Overwatch.
Thanks for having me. Good luck, campers. Enjoy your week.
Cool. All right. Okay, does anyone have any questions or anything before I start with settings or anything like that? I would like to hear somebody's voice before I get started.
No.
Okay, cool. All right, awesome. So I'll stream my screen in here. Go here, go here, go here. Okay, I will stream my screen here. But if you like, I put my Twitch in. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, but I put my Twitch in the general chat for you guys. So I guess the first thing would be just this Discord, making sure you guys understand. So a lot of you got into this Discord like today, like a couple hours ago. So you might not have a chance yet. Totally fine. But there's a channel called Read Before Camp. It's rules, but more than rules, just making sure you understand what this camp is and what the times are, and the fact that it's like a fairly it's a fast paced, fairly intensive camp. So and I think you should probably already get that understanding from what we've already done. Is this camp's not really meant for, we're not really gonna hold your hand, and we're not gonna be like, oh, you did great, blah blah blah. We're really gonna get to the root of like, okay, how do we make you better players? Answer all your questions about any hero. How do I do this? How do I do that? Like, we're really gonna try to fit as much in as possible so you get the most out of the camp. I'm not really interested in giving you guys like a hand holding session for money. That's not the point. We're supposed to be giving you a really good experience where you can actually improve in every aspect you want to improve at, as far as esports and Overwatch is concerned. So it is a fairly fast paced, intensive camp, and because of that, if you miss an hour here, an hour there, if you're 20 minutes late here, 20 minutes late there, you're actually going to miss quite a bit. Because like, I'm not going to call anybody out, but we're missing one camper, and he's already missed the entirety of Mike's talk and the entirety of the opening and everything. So it's good. It's a fairly intensive camp. Announcements: the next channel down. I'll announce our schedule every day. It's going to start at 1:00 every day, no matter what. Every day ends at 6 p.m. and you have a 1 hour break from 3 to 4. With that being said, it does start it end at 6 p.m. every day except for Friday. Friday will end a little bit earlier, and there will be no break Friday. So Friday will be a little bit of a different schedule, but Monday through Thursday, 1 to 6 p.m. with a 1 hour break, 2 2-hour sessions essentially. General chat is for you guys to use. Kovacs benchmarks will go over at the second half today. Don't worry about that. Q&A. Most people just put their questions in the general chat or in the tank Q&A, damage QA, support Q&A, stuff like that. And we will also split up into smaller groups where Elijah will take 2 of you and I'll take 2 of you, and if Riggins comes, then we'll split into 2 and 3. And we'll split up and do VOD reviews and some other stuff to help you guys coach. Okay? So that's the Discord server. After this camp is over, you will be transferred in the same server. You will change roles from Overwatch Camper to Overwatch Veteran. And you'll be in a server. You'll see all the people that have been through this program already that are still in the server, and you'll be able to talk with them along with anyone that's been through any University of Oklahoma camp, essentially. Whether it's Overwatch, Rocket League, R6, COD, anything else. So, all right. Any questions before I actually get into settings? And I know I've asked that already, but I forgot about Discord.
I think we're good.
All right, cool. All right, so first setting. This is one that's not talked about a whole heck of a lot, but it's really important. Is you're going to go to your Windows 10. You're going to go to the bottom left. You're going to go to settings. You're going to get to this this area right here. You're going to go to devices. You're going to go down to mouse. You're going to go to additional mouse options. You're going to get hit with this thing right here. Okay? So this is not what we're actually looking for. What we're looking for is pointer options. And specifically what we're looking for is this motion pointer options. The main thing is to make sure that this thing right in the middle is right in the middle of fast and slow. We don't want it way off to one side or way off to the other. Because as you can see with the way I'm moving my mouse suddenly, it really messes with the EDPI, which is your effective dots per inch that you move your mouse. The other thing is this enhancer pointer position. Make sure that is off. Do not have that on. What that does is the Windows 10 tries to guess at what you're moving your mouse to. So, for example, this Call of Duty Modern Warfare emblem right over here, if this was on, it slightly would increase or decrease the speed towards wherever I'm going, trying to guess where I am. The problem is that this is not a pseudo aimbot. Windows has no idea what the hitboxes are in Overwatch, and so it will randomly guess and speed up and lower your EDPI, which means you have no consistency with your aim. Make sure this is right in the middle, and make sure this pointer box is off. Does everyone understand and or have that? Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right, good. All right, so that's one of, if not the most important settings as far as your computer is concerned. If you have any questions about hardware or software, feel free to ask at any point during this little talk. But as far as like your system is concerned, that's the only thing that is like really pressing. Now, I will say if you have if you have like a really good monitor, for example, my 2 monitor, so I have a double monitor setup, which means you'll see me looking over to my right, which is where my other monitor is sometimes. My left monitor, this number 2 over here, that is a 240 hertz, and then the one on my right is 60 hertz. And so, but you'll have to be careful sometimes, because sometimes the 240 hertz monitor will like, if it's, especially if you're running dual monitor or something, it'll like auto say, okay, it'll cap itself at 60 hertz, like the monitor itself will cap itself. So you have to be really careful about those things, and they're all different. You just have to go into your monitor settings, where that's the buttons underneath or on the side of your monitor, or that's actually in Windows 10, depends on the monitor and the brand. But one way or another, you just have to make sure that your monitor is actually running at whatever frames per second that it should be running at, that you want it to run at. Okay. Does anyone have any questions about that and or hardware?
Good.
Okay, we're going to talk very briefly about hardware because it's not nearly as important as a lot of people make it out to be. That being said, though, if it's really, really bad, it can be really, really bad. So as I open Overwatch here. So the first thing is I get this question constantly. Is the reason I can't climb because I don't have a 144 or 240 hertz monitor, I only play on a 60? Is the reason I can't climb because I only get 60 frames? Is the reason I can't climb because I have a 75, 80 ping? The reality of the situation is that while those things are preventing, do make some things more difficult, specifically things like D.Va eating ults that are really fast, or sleep darts for Ana, or things like that are very like ping based or very like snap decision based. The large majority of the time, those don't actually mean anything until you're at least, I don't know, Elijah, what do you think? 42, 4,300?
Yeah, probably minimum.
Yeah, probably minimum 42, 4,300. So minimum, like, bottom of top 500, those things probably don't matter. The pace of play is too slow, lower than GM, and definitely lower than GM, but even lower than top 500. The pace of play is too slow for ping and like your monitor FPS to actually impact you all that much. Will it help? Yeah, a little. It'll look better, and it might help. It might help to improve you a touch, a hair faster. But is it worth the money? Is it gonna suddenly shoot you up 500 SR? Absolutely not. This game is so much more complicated than aim or reaction time, and you'll see that throughout the course of this camp. That those little minute changes that increase things by milliseconds really only impact things at extremely high levels of play. It will not impact things at your level, or even the majority 97-98% of players' level of play. It just won't impact it. Is the reality. What will impact it somewhat is things like if you don't have enough storage space. So if your RAM is really low, like you have a low amount of RAM, if your graphics card can't handle a bunch of stuff, even on like super low settings, it still struggles. Things that don't help you render, that like stop rendering from happening to a really high degree. That will be a negative impact, because now you're starting to talk about like the things you're seeing on your screen aren't the things that are actually happening on your screen. Things are lagging behind. You're seeing frame tears. You're seeing things not loading properly. You're skipping frames. That does impact, even at like a plot level. That impacts. So if you have like under 8 gigabytes of RAM, if you have if you don't have an SSD, or if you don't have a lot of hard drive space at all, if your graphics card is like in the first generation of Vita cards or something, if you can, I would suggest upgrading some of that, just because that can impact. And it definitely impacts the enjoyment of the game, just because no one likes to look at lag, no one likes to look at frame tearing and frame skipping. That's really terrible. Other than that, we're gonna do some options in the game now that kind of help with stuff. So we're gonna go in the backwards order. So we're gonna start with social down on the right, and we're gonna go in complete backwards order. Okay. So first things first, turn career visibility to public. Is this required for you to be a good player? Absolutely not. Is it required for this camp so that Elijah and I can look at your profiles, see what your most played heroes are, what your ranks are, just check up on your profiles? Yeah, and that's why I'm telling you to do it. It has absolutely nothing to do with being a good player or anything else. It's just so Elijah and I can see the profiles, and see like what you play and things like that. Because the last thing we want is for you to be a tank player that plays main tanks, and we're sitting there going, we're sitting there watching you play, and you happen to have to pick an off tank one time, and we're like, oh, they're an off tank player, and we just start coaching an off tank. That's the last thing we want. So we want to make sure that you're getting coaching on what is important, and not necessarily just what we happen to see in the moment. So go ahead and turn your career profile visibility to public. Anything else other than that is pretty much on you. This is almost entirely, not even almost, this is entirely preference based. The social aspect, it's whatever you want. There's no, this doesn't help or hurt you in any way. Gameplay. Okay, a couple things. Make sure your settings look like mine. Kill feed display on. So the reason you want this on is twofold. One, is the more like common reason is because you can see your enemy's alt charge in the kill feed. Sorry, not kill cam, kill feed. Two reasons you want the kill feed on, excuse me, is one, it's really hard just to tell from like visuals and sound whether something dies or not. So that constant kill feed of knowing who dies when and is it a 3v3, is it a 6v5, so on and so forth, will help you make decisions on positioning, on cooldown management, on whether you're winning this fight, on what you need to invest in the fight to win, so on and so forth. So this kill display is super important, needs to be on. Always skip kill cam, have that off. The two reasons to have that on: one is so you can check the alt charge of the person that kills you. Two is just in case you need to check if they're cheating or not. For reporting sakes, leave it off. You can always just skip it automatically, like just smash spacebar or whatever it is. Just skip it, you'll totally fine. Snap death camera to killer, just turn this off, it's very jarring. Like basically what that does is the moment someone kills you, it snaps onto that person, and depending on where they are and how fast they're moving and blah blah blah, it can be very, very disorienting for you looking at the screen like that. These next three are all actually pretty much preference based. So I put waypoint opacity way down at 33%, mostly because I had an experience where I'm a support player as my main. I play everything up to a master's level, but I play support at a GM level. And I've had experiences upon experiences where I played Ana or Zenyatta, and I could have killed something or gotten a sleep dart off, and I didn't see it because the stupid symbol above the payload was like covering them. So I turned that way down because it's really annoying otherwise. Respawn outline and player outline, I just leave it 100. I haven't had a bad experience with any one of those, so I don't think that's a terrible thing to have. Achievement display, neither, doesn't really matter. You can turn this to whatever you want. Just the tips display, if you want to turn this on, fine. The tips kind of suck, and honestly, like, if you play the game for longer than 20 hours, you probably don't need them, so not a big deal. Let's see if my face cam's working now. Not in Discord, it's not. Okay. All right. Show capture play of the game UI. Again, really preference, doesn't matter. Don't care. Enable post-match auto queue. Obviously, competitive play doesn't do this. Only quick play does this, and we'll get into the differences between competitive and quick play and all that in a second. Limit client send rate, limit server send rate. The only reason to have those on is if you're on like HughesNet or some kind of like crazy like satellite internet that sucks. And you need to make sure that you want consistency because it's going to suck no matter what. Otherwise, you don't need to have those. Network quality notifications, I have these on. It's not really required, but if you want to see, if you're lagging and you want to very quickly go, okay, am I lagging because of my network quality? Am I lagging because of my my hardware, my computer? Am I lagging because of this? It's a really easy way just to check real quick. Enable voice lines while spectating. Turn this off. It's annoying. Use simple 3P spectator camera. If you know how to use it, you can turn it on. Otherwise, leave it off. Enable workshop inspector and inspector log files. So this is only important if you scrim and you use the scrim code that can be put into a website, and it spits out the statistics for your coach and or analyst. It's required for players at OU to have this on. Otherwise, it is unimportant. Or if you it's important if you mess with workshop a lot. Otherwise, not important. Overwatch League score spoilers, completely preference, don't care. I don't even know why mine are on, honestly. I watch Overwatch League anyway. Enable high precision mouse input. Okay, turn this on. This makes it so that your mouse input is not limited by your frames, and instead is limited by whatever your mouse can do. So, for example, I have a 240 hertz monitor. So if this is off, sometimes my monitor for refresh rate will limit the input, my mouse input, to 240. Instead of that, if you have this on, my mouse is a Razer. It's a wireless Death Adder V2. Instead, I think it can put high precision at like 1,000 instead of 240. So it really actually does help. Okay. So first two tabs done. Any questions about the first two tabs, either of what to do or what they are?
Nope.
Okay, good. All right, controls. Okay, so now we've gotten to maybe the most important part of this, depending on if anyone has some crazy things to crazing sensitivity. So obviously the very first things on control is mouse sensitivity. First and foremost, does anyone play on a controller? Please say no.
Absolutely not.
No.
I used to play on PS4, but not anymore.
Okay, everyone plays on a mouse and keyboard. Good. Andrew, I have not heard you speak yet.
Yeah, I used to play Xbox. I still play sometimes with my friends, but I played Xbox until 2018, and that's for sure PC.
All right, so everyone plays on mouse and keyboard currently. Good. I don't have to go over controllers. That's excellent. All right, so mouse sensitivity. So we're just gonna go down the row. So what I need to know is I need to know what this little number says, and I also need to know what your DPI on your mouse is. If you do not know how to find the DPI on your mouse, say so, and I will help. So Alex, you're first.
My in-game sensitivity is 15. I don't know how to find my.
Okay, what
computer
is your mouse?
sensitivity. I don't know how to find it.
What's your mouse? Like, what's the brand? What is it?
Oh, it's HyperX. Let's see, Pulsefire Raid. I don't really know anything about mouses.
Okay, it is a Pulsefire. Let me Google it. Pulsefire Raid, and you've never changed it because you don't know how. So
Yeah,
I
I think
assume
it'd be
you've never
default.
changed it. Okay, default DPI. 11 button programmable. Interesting. Okay. Oh, get off my screen. Okay, do you have the software downloaded?
I think so. Yeah. Wait.
It's the HyperX Ingenuity.
Yeah, I do have it.
All right, go ahead and open that.
Okay.
And then you're gonna on the left. It looks like you have keyboard, mouse, memory. Well, actually, if you have those, that brand, it should just be a mouse. You can go ahead and hit on the mouse.
Yeah, mouse. Okay.
And then it should be the sensor on the top right.
Sensor. 800.
So you play on 15800.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now that is awful. What is that? 800.
Okay.
That is a 12,000 EDPI. Okay. So this is general rules. This is not end all be all. You cannot be in this range and still be okay. But generally, Overwatch wants to be played somewhere between 2K and 10K. 12K is insanely high. It's not insanely high, but it's pretty high. The other thing is generally you don't want a sensitivity above like a 10. It has to do with sensitivity is actually a modifier of the EDPI. So EDPI is this really interesting concept because essentially you have the mouse that has its internal setting, and then that goes through Windows 10, which we just turned off all of the modifiers in Windows 10 when we turn the that fast slow right in the middle, and we turn the enhanced pointer position off. That turns off all the Windows 10 modifiers to your mouse's normal DPI. And then Overwatch has a sensitivity that is the effective DPI, which changes the DPI to whatever it is. So your mouse goes 800 dots per inch, but then Overwatch says let's multiply that by 15. So you go 12,000 dots per inch, which is a lot, by the way. For reference sake, just some names you probably know. Jay Jonak plays on about 2K. I play on about what do I play on? I play on just under 5K. Let's see, Necros plays at like 10, I think, 9 or 10K. And so on and so forth. So you have a very, very... What do you play on, Elijah?
I played like 2700.
2700? Okay, so yeah. So you play on a pretty high EDPI. So we're probably going to mess with that during this camp.
Okay.
And so we're probably going to lower that. And so that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But we're going to lower it because I'm willing to bet you struggle to control your aim. So we're gonna mess with it a little bit, and we'll mess with it a little bit later. We'll get everyone else in here first, but that's good to know is that Alex needs a sensitivity adjustment. Okay, Andrew, what is your sensitivity?
I also have 815.
Oh my god, the defaults. Okay, all right, we'll change both of you. By the way, depending on again, EDPI is preference. It's just that there are things that are just easier to control naturally, right? There are people that can control like a 20,000 EDPI, but it would be easier for them to control a 10,000 EDPI. So it's really just ease of play more than anything else. It is preference, but it's ease of play. Chase, I think we've already done yours because this is your second camp.
Yeah, but I changed mine. Since then. I play on 6 and 900 DPI.
6 and 9. That's fine. That's 50. It's 5,400. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then Jonathan, or do you prefer John or Jonathan?
Either or.
Okay, I'll call you John.
I have a in-game of 8 cents and then 800 DPI.
Okay, that seems reasonable. Yeah, 6,400. That is reasonable. I might check yours in. What position do you play?
I'll play tank. I can play either off or main.
Okay, yeah, 6,400 for tank's not bad at all. That's actually very reasonable. Okay. The only reason I would lower it from 6,400 is if you played hit scan or flex support. because those two are a little more aim intensive, and generally we want a little bit lower sensitivity because they're not going crazy movements. They're just trying to point and click. Okay, so those seem pretty good. So Alex and Andrew need some changes to the sensitivity. We'll go over those with you guys. I'll take both of you while Elijah watches Chase and Jonathan play a little bit. And we'll go over yours separately in 30 minutes or so, okay? But I just need to make sure that I remember that it's you two that need it. Okay, all right. Inverted look off. If this is on, you're not in a flying game, so don't have it on. Turn it off. We don't care about controller. No one plays on controller. That's great. Reticle is completely preference based, just like sensitivity. It is, some reticles make it easier. Some reticles make it harder. But it's completely preference based. Some people like dots. Some people like crosshairs. I don't really care what you run here. If you want to know what makes it easy, colors. These first two colors, this light blue and this light green, are kind of the easiest things to see in Overwatch. If you lose track of your reticle at all. I play on this crosshair for every single character, even shotguns and all this other crazy stuff. So like I play on this no matter what. I generally have show accuracy off for every single character as well. Some things are just easier than others. It's not particular. If you don't have a crosshair you like, feel free to ask either Elijah or I, and we'll just give you one. That seems reasonable. And so, and you'll see like people streaming, like GM players and all this other crazy stuff streaming, that talk about like having like these crazy like they look like they look like this almost. That's because it really doesn't matter essentially. That's why they look like that, is because they just don't matter. If you can aim, you can aim. Past that, it's totally fine. All right, allied health bars, turn on always. This is good even if you're not playing healer, because it allows you to know what everyone's at. So like, for example, if you are a Zarya player or a Diva player and your Reinhardt's pushing and you can see his health bar and you see that he has like 120 health left, you will understand that you have to use cooldowns to either get him out or get him in while your healers are healing him up. So you're going to have to know to use your cooldowns or know to use your DM or whatever else, or body block even, to try to help out with that kind of thing. Show friendly outlines. This is a little bit of preference. I have it on default just because like whatever. I don't really care. I can usually see them. You can turn them on always. I would not turn them on off. You can turn them on occluded as well. This is kind of preference. Just not off. Anything other than off is probably fine. So on and so forth. Controls are complete preference. I play on default except for like 3 characters. The only characters that I have something different. Why do I have something different on Diva? What? I really have no idea what's different on Diva, but oh, actually, it's probably crosshairs. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a center gap on Diva. It's a little wider. Whatever. Okay, so the only ones I play on a little bit differently is May. I reverse my fire, so I have the icicle and the spray reversed. Orisa has a different crosshair. Mercy has a different crosshair. Roadhog has a different crosshair. So does Soldier. Torbjorn, same thing. I reverse his primary and secondary fire. And then Zenyatta, I reverse his Discord and his Harmony Orb. Which one's on E and which one's on left shift. This one's a pretty common one. The others are pretty uncommon, actually. So again, those are pretty much preference. Any questions about the control aspect other than Alexandria? I'll get to your sensitivity in a minute. No? All right. Sound. All right. So, sound is mostly preference. You have 2 things that are not preference. The first one is making sure that music is off. Music is off. It is distracting. It is not important. It is in no way helpful to you in game. The only exception is overtime. And so if you are someone that forgets about overtime, or you're not sure if it's about to go into overtime, you're not paying attention to your HUD, whatever the case may be, you can turn this on like 10. Whatever. You can turn it on until you can barely hear it, and then when you hear the Overwatch music playing, which means you have like 5 seconds left until Overwatch starts, then you know you had to like W straight to cart and do your best to like maybe stay on it or something like that, right? Other than that, music is completely useless. You'll actually see a lot of videos of pro players that like have talked about the fact that like the first thing they do when they get into a new game, even when they've never played the game before, the very first thing they do is they turn the music off, right? It's just distracting. It covers up other sounds that are actually important, so on and so forth. There's nothing else there. The other thing that is required as far as sound is concerned is essentially to make sure that you have the sound effect and the in-game voice volume, you're able to hear them. Okay, it's not about like hearing one or the over the other, blah blah blah. I just hear sound effects better than I hear in-game, so it's a little bit higher. But it's just if you can hear them. Everything else on this page pretty much is preference. Okay. Any questions about sound? Oh, subtitles. If you find yourself not paying attention to sound cues, if you don't know sound cues, if you have a disability where you're a little hard of hearing or whatever, don't be afraid to turn subtitles on. A lot of people do. It can be distracting. It does pull your eyes off of the screen overall, so I don't suggest it unless you are hard of hearing or otherwise. Don't pay attention to sound cues. But it can be good to just like, critical gameplay. It can be good to just turn that on and say, oh, look, Genji's blading because he's screaming in Japanese, so on and so forth, right? All right, any questions about sound? All right, video. Probably the most important page, other than maybe this number right here. Probably the most important page. So, Overwatch detects and sees your graphics card at the top left. This is what graphics card you have in your computer. As you can see, mine is 2070 Super. Everyone's going to tell you that you have to play on full screen, or you have to play on, well, actually, most of them are just going to say full screen. Everyone's going to say you have to play on full screen. Borderless windowed is garbage. Windowed is garbage, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter at all. It actually does not impact your gameplay almost whatsoever. At very, very high levels, there's a few little glitches or a few little things that might happen. In the reality of things, it doesn't matter. You can play on borderless windowed if you have a dual screen monitor, which is what I play on, which is why it's why it's borderless windowed for me. You can play on full screen and just tab out when you want to. You can play it on window. You can play on windowed so that you can just like tab out or just like close it with a click of a button, whatever, right? Not a big deal. Monitor 1. Let me just make sure it's on the monitor you wanted to have on. Whatever monitor it's going to detect what the monitor is, and you're going to be on 1920 and then whatever FPS. So this 1920 1080 is your resolution. You're going to want it on that. If it's on something else, you have like a weirdly shaped monitor or an old monitor or something, probably replace it. So 1920 1080, and then the numbers in parentheses are the frames. So you have 240, 144, 120, 60, and 50. These are the available frames from my monitor. Your monitor will, if you have a 60 frame monitor, it'll only say 60, 50, and then sometimes it'll actually say 30. If you have a 144 hertz, it'll say like 144, 120, blah, blah, blah. You get the point. Put it on the highest one, probably. If your graphics card, your graphics card can handle it. Say like you have a 240 hertz monitor, but this thing is like a 1050 Ti that's like 7 years old. Fine, put it on like 120, 144, a little bit lower. You want consistency over like high quality. That's not consistent, because the more the whole esports is about consistency. It's not about. It doesn't matter if your peak is 4,700, like super high. If you hover around 2,300, right? Like that, no one's gonna do that, obviously. Thank you. But it's about consistency. No one cares if you have one amazing game where you could literally destroy Super Ryan 1v1 if you can only do it once, and every other time you're getting destroyed by XX Sniper 5-man XX in Plat, right? Nobody cares. So it's about consistency. So if you can hit 240 every now and again, but it can't stay at that, but you can hold at 144 and get used to that, hold at 144. It's better to be consistently one of the lower ones than peak into the higher one and have very inconsistent frames. Field of view 103, don't change it. Aspect ratio 69, don't change it. VSync off. Triple buffering off. Reduce buffering on. You can toggle this sometimes, and it'll help with a little bit of your internet issues. It'll help with a little bit of your lagging, things like that. I have display performance stats on. I turn on both frame rate and show late network latency. I just do that so that I can see what the issue is if an issue arises. I'm not blaming anything. It's just for that. If you have a NVIDIA, you can turn on NVIDIA reflex, enable, and boost. Don't have flash indicator. Don't display system clock because it shows a giant freaking clock in the corner. That's really annoying. Limit FPS custom 244. So it's just a frame rate cap because again, we're going for consistency. So even if I have a 240 hertz monitor, I put it at 244 so that it makes sure it doesn't spike into like 300s. Then I have like weird discrepancies between the system and my monitor and blah blah blah, and it's super strange. Any questions before I get to graphics quality? I know I'm going super fast, but we have so much to go over.
I don't think so. Nope.
Okay, good. Okay, so graphics quality. This is where a lot of people are either surprised or this is part where they usually have to change something. You're going to turn graphics quality to low. Does anyone want to hazard a guess on why it's going to be low and stay low for the rest of your playing career?
I know there are like some things like if you turn it on high, like unnecessary aspects of the map that get in the way.
Yeah.
And if you turn it on low, it removes those.
Yeah, so that's one reason. It's actually a minor reason, but it is one reason. So just for example, there are vines covering one of the doorways in Temple of Anubis. That if you turn it on low, those vines disappear, and oh look, you can see inside of a building. There's something similar on Eichenwald, and then there's something similar on I'm blanking. University on Oasis. So like there are certain, and those are the only ones I can think of. There are certain aspects where they've made really good, Nepal banners. Thank you, Blue. The banners on Nepal, same thing. There are some aspects of the game that the graphics quality will get rid of, and it's just extraneous stuff that we don't need to see. And a lot of times it covers things we do need to see. So it's really important for graphics quality low. In addition to graphics quality low, you want to turn every single thing in here to either low or off. Graphics quality low is not going to automatically do all of them. It does most of them. So I'm going to leave this up so you can copy my stuff real quick. But that's really important. And the reason it's really important to get everything really, really low is the other reason, other than it gets rid of things that cover things, is consistency sakes. So we want to be consistent, right? That's the whole point. So if you can't be consistent, if your graphics card is constantly trying to keep up with an ultra graphics quality, right? Then it's gonna like go up and down, up and down, up and down, things like that. Same thing with your processor. If we put this on low, then your processor and your graphics are running at a consistent rate, so you can get used to a very consistent gameplay. Any questions? Everyone have this?
Yep, I'm good.
Yep.
All right. Last thing, gamer correction, contrast, brightness. Leave them all in the middle. Don't mess with it. I'm going to say this loud and clear, and I'll repeat it once. The only reason have colorblind options turn on and different from default is if you are colorblind to those colors. Do not turn them on otherwise. Okay? It is a running joke that colorblind on and all these filters are like a sign of a low level player. Okay? Does it innately make you lower level? No. But it does I don't see anyone in Masters Plus have that on unless they're actually colorblind to those colors. Okay? I don't know of anyone at least. Okay. If you are colorblind, please turn them on. Like, be able to see the colors on your screen. Be able to see the differences. Like, I'm not putting it down as an actual tool to colorblind people. But if you're not colorblind, don't turn it on. There's no reason to. Alright, any questions? Those are your settings for Overwatch. Other than Alex and Andrew's sensitivity, which we'll get to in a minute. Alright. So there's one more thing that I want to go over before we start getting into games. and it is the positions in Overwatch. Now these are there are slight discrepancies between coaches and players and teams on what they consider compositional differences and things of that nature. They are not necessarily things that you need to. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to blind you. They're not necessarily things that you need to keep track of. What I'm going to go over is the general consensus. Okay, I will tell you right now, this is not what I use for my teams. It's close, but it's not what I use for this teams. But for general consensus, when you go looking for teams or looking for options, when you go looking to join an organization, a draft league, whatever else to play, actual matches, when you're trying to build compositions in your head for a ladder, when you're playing with friends, or even when you're solo queuing and talking to people, this is generally what's accepted. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and ask, does anyone know the 2 tank positions off the top of their head?
Main tank and off tank.
Yes, sir. Can you see this?
Yep.
Okay, main tank and off tank. We changed them into MT and OT. Can somebody else give me the heroes that are generally under the main tank category?
Arisa, Rhine,
Good.
Monkey,
Monkey.
and sometimes Ball in like the Diva Ball Shanghai Dragons.
Rissa, Ryan, Monkey, which is Winston. And it's not sometimes, it's actually all the time Ball. The only time Ball is not the main tank is when he's played with a Reinhardt. And even then, it's like you're running like double main tank at that point, so it's weird. These are the 4 main tanks. Good. 4 off tanks. Somebody else.
Zarya, Sigma, Diva, Hog.
Mm-hmm. So the rest of them, Zarya, Diva, Sigma, Hog. Now, does that mean that if you're a main tank player, you can't play these? Absolutely not. Does that mean if you're an off tank player, you can't play these? No, absolutely not. Now, does that mean that if you are 3,500 and you're trying to get onto a Masters team and you trial for main tank, they're going to expect you to play at least 3 of these, if not all 4? Yeah, absolutely. Are you ever going to play these 4? Probably not. Maybe a Sigma every now and again, but other than that, probably not. But other than that, yeah, they're going to expect you to play all of one role or the other. But generally, that's pretty much it. All right. Does anyone know the 2? We're going to do support next because it's a little easier. Does anyone know the 2 support roles?
Main support, flex support.
Yes, sir. Oh, I forgot to ask a question. Why do we call them main tank and off tank?
Main tank is more like the initiator, and the off tank is sort of to enable the main tank, pretty much.
Okay. So you're not wrong, but let's change the wording a little bit. Main tank is to take and then maintain space. So they're the
That's the word.
Yes, they initiate, but they don't initiate to get a kill like say Tracer would. Although, okay, that gets very complicated, but at a very basic level, they don't initiate the same way like a Tracer or a Sombra or a Genji would, where they do it to get a kill or they do it to pressure something off of an area. Well, they do pressure it off an area, but the main tank specifically it tries to take space. And do things in that answer. And the off tank uses their abilities and their cooldowns to help the main tank. Usually, they either help them take the space or they help them maintain it. So, for example, Zarya is really good at helping her main tank take space. She's not great at helping her main tank maintain space because she has a very long cooldown for a bubble, and then she's not great at maintaining it. Diva is kind of good at both because DM's on a little bit of it's a meter, not a cooldown, right? Sigma is good at both depending on what his main tank is because he can shield his main tank in, he can help his, and then he has shield and CC and everything to help his main tank maintain. And then Hog's not good at either one. Hog's in a bad position right now.
That's true.
But that's okay. Good.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right. Someone else. I don't know who's talking, by the way, because when I black out my screen like this, I can't see anything else. So, can anyone list the main supports for me?
Lucio.
Okay. No, go ahead, Lucio.
Mercy and Brig, I think.
Yep. Mercy and Brig. Good. And the flex supports?
Bap, Ana, Zen, Moira.
Mm-hmm. Bap, Ana, Zen, Moira. All right. Now, this is a little bit of a harder question. Why are these the main supports and why are these the flex supports?
Main supports, I think they have more abilities to enable the team, and flex supports almost sort of like disable the enemy team, like sort of like with Discord or Bionade and things of that nature.
Good. So you're close. So main supports are supports in which they have an ability, or in some cases, multiple abilities, that are able to enable the entire team or the entire composition can be built around those abilities. Lucio's speed, Mercy power boost, and Res kind of combined. And Brig's ability to control space, even though she's not a tank, with whip shot and a shield bash and cleave damage and AoE healing. Brig's entire kit kind of together is her ability, quote unquote, to be a main support and make sure that her entire team is enabled into a fight. Flex supports are flex supports not because they can't enable their team into a fight, but they enable their teams into fights and they enable their teams in a way that is not a support ability, meaning it's not an ability that enables others to get kills. It's either they disable the enemy to get kills or they get kills themselves. So, for example, BAP has IF and a bunch of AoE heals, and then he also has Soldier 76 levels of damage by himself. So he's in the flex category because he enables his team through his ability to do damage and save them from the enemy team. Ana does the same thing. She saves her team with nades. She disables the other team with nades and sleeps, and then she enables with nano, of course. Zenyatta enables with his damage, and then also he has Discord. And then he has trans to kind of save people from things. Moira is a little bit of a weird case. Moira's like Hog, where she's kind of just in a bad spot, because Moira, the way she's a flex support is she enables the rest of her team because she doesn't require peel. Now, I know that's weird, but because she has Fade, and because she has the ability to self-heal rapidly, and because she has the ability to really get out of a lot of situations, and she's a stick that's a little bit hard to hit, because of all of these things, she doesn't require very many resources from the rest of her team to stay up, not like a Zen does or an Ana, or even a BAP to that extent. So because of that, that's her flex support. She supports by essentially healing and damaging, but she supports by the fact that she doesn't need any support. And it's a little bit of a counterline logic, but that's essentially why she's a flex support. In reality, both Hog and Moira are kind of categories in and of themselves that just fall into the I am not built very well and I need a rework category. But yeah, that's where they are. Okay, so damage categories. What are they?
Hit scan, and flex DPS, or projectile. I've seen people call them both.
No, it's flex.
Okay.
It's flex.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hit scan and flex damage. Okay. These are the ones that I don't agree with. I don't divide these into hit scan damage and flex damage. I divide them into utility, movement, and range damage. But we'll go with the colloquial. We'll go with what the community has agreed on, which is hit scan damage and flex damage. These are fairly obvious and straightforward. I'm not going to have you list all 17 damage heroes. Hit scan damage are the heroes that have range and are hit scan types. So Soldier 76, Kree, Ashe, and Widow. Okay. These are the four that are consistently thought of as quote-unquote hit scan damage. Now, there is like kind of an in-between category where it could go either way. And this is where you find like Sombra, Tracer, and weirdly enough, Bastion. Okay. Sometimes actually you'll find a Reaper in here too, I suppose, but he's almost always on the flex side. But sometimes you'll find him. He's more on this side, but sometimes you'll find him kind of as a kind of an in-between category. And this is why I have mine down as movement damage, range damage, and utility damage. is because it's a better definition for what they actually do in compositions. But I'm trying to teach you what the community has accepted, so that the community, you don't sound like you're trying to reinvent the wheel from like Plat or whatever, whatever you're at. But this is the what's normally accepted. And then on this side you have everything that's not on this side. So you have like Hanzo, Torb, Torb. If you have any of these four, then all of these four are also on the flex damage side. You have Hanzo, Torb, pretty much anything that isn't these four, or these four is right here. So there's 9 heroes coming down this list, but you get the point. And all this is, the only difference is it's not as complicated or as helpful in building compositions as these names are. All it is do they shoot hit scan? Yes? Okay, they fall over here. Even a better question, can they shoot an echo or a flare out of the sky with decency? Yes, they go over here. If they can't, no, they go over here. If you don't have one of these, do you have one of these? Okay, then it can go over here too. You see how it's a little bit convoluted and it's not actually a great definition? But this is what's publicly accepted. Okay? So these are the roles. Any questions? Making sure everyone understands that.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Now, we will get into the next thing. So, for the next hour, dude, I get 2 minutes left. Nice. For the next hour, oh, Riggins is here. Hello. When did you get here? I might have to repeat some stuff for you.
I just got here, so.
Okay.
Or I got it when you started adding Hanzo to the list.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do then. Oh, and Zach's here too. Cool. So this is what we're gonna do. Elijah is going to take two of you, and since he's here, Zach's gonna take 2 of you. Zach, are you good to do that for right now?
Right.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, Zach's gonna take 2 of you, and then Riggins, I'm gonna stay here with you and repeat what you missed. So that you at least get it. I'm gonna do it really fast so we get through some stuff.
Yeah.
Zach and Elijah are just going to spectate your games. So to do that though, I need a general understanding of where you guys are, because not all of your forms included like rank and position. So let's just go down the list just so we have the information. So Alex, what do you want to work on in this camp? What position do you want? We just listed all 6 positions. What do you want to work on in this camp, and what rank are you at currently?
Main support is mostly. Also, I play Ana, but mostly just main support.
Okay.
Like, Lucio's my main now, I guess, kind of.
Okay.
And like, I also want to get better at Mercy and Break. And my rank is like low gold.
Okay, so right around 2K.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Andrew.
I guess yeah. I also play main support, but I can also play a flex tank. So, I'm a diamond main support, and then I'm a low plat, low plat flex tank, or just tank in general.
Okay. So if you had to give a percentage, you want to work on how much, like 80% on main support and 20% on the tanks?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, that works fine. Chase.
I mainly play off tank, and I'm around mid to high diamond.
Okay. Jonathan.
I'm 2700. I want to work on my main tank.
Okay. And then Riggins.
Yeah, I didn't hear the what you stated before, but I play a lot of Reaper and Ash. So
Okay.
and I'm like high silver and gold sometimes in
Okay.
damage.
Great. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Okay, so okay, so for right now, Riggins, Zach and Elijah are both damage players first.
Okay.
So I'm gonna catch you up, and then they'll switch out to you so they can help you a little more.
Okay.
And we're just for this hour, you're gonna play probably 2 competitive games. And for this hour, we're just gonna take notes, and we'll give you some coaching and stuff like that. But mostly, we're just taking notes to figure out like what the best move forward for you is, so we can come up with a game plan to help you.
Okay.
So Andrew and Chase are the 2 diamond players, yes? On main support and main tank.
I said off tank.
Off tank, sorry. Excuse me. Off
You
tank. So can you 2 queue together?
Yes.
And
So are you like 3.1k, 3.2k? Because I'm like 3k essentially.
I have an account. I have another account that's like 3.1.
yeah, just do that.
okay.
Just do that. That's fine.
All right, I'll get on that one.
So let's do that. So you 2 can queue together, and Zach, why don't you take those 2?
Okay.
And I'll switch out with you once Riggins is done, and then Jonathan is at. Jonathan, you're 27. You're mid plat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Why don't you solo queue and Elijah will help you?
Okay.
And then Alex, you're around 2K and Riggins is around high silver, so you're both around the same. So Alex, give me 5 minutes to catch Riggins up, and then we'll get both of you queuing together, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so Zach, Chase, Andrew, you can go down to one-on-one number 1. Elijah and Jonathan, you can go down to number 2, and then Alex, Riggins will stay here. All right, Riggins, really fast. I'm gonna go like so incredibly fast here. So if you have any questions, if you don't pick it up, just let me know. Okay.
No problem.
Okay. So first thing is so what we went over was this is a fairly fast-paced, intensive camp. So because of that, we're trying to get as much information in you. We're not interested in hand-holding. We're not really interested in, telling you how good you are or something like that. We're really going to get to the root of like, okay, let's improve you as a player. And if you have any questions about casting, about production, about camera work, about coaching, about managing, about anything else, either I have the experience or I know someone directly that has the experience. So if you have any interest in that, just ask away. No big deal. Camps start at 1 o'clock every day. You'll have a break between 3 and 4 o'clock for whatever you want, just an hour to get up and move around. And it's so you have camp from 1 to 3, and then from 4 to 6 every day, Monday through Friday. Friday will be a little bit of a different animal, but don't worry about that. There will be announcements every morning stating the schedule for the day. So if you miss something, you know what you missed. If you miss something, you will probably fall really far behind just because of how fast paced the camp is. But if you need to miss something, you need to miss something. So first and foremost, you can watch the stream, which you are good. First and foremost, let's go to that's everything as far as an intro is concerned. You missed my boss talk, but that's fine. So let's go. We're just gonna go into settings really fast. Okay. All right. So you're gonna go. So you have Windows 10, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna go to the bottom left. So you're gonna go to settings. You're gonna come up to devices. You're gonna go over to mouse.
Yep.
You're going to go to additional mouse options on the far right. You're going to go to pointer options. Make sure this scales right in the middle and make sure enhanced pointer position is off. This should not be checked. And then hit apply, hit OK, and then you're good to go.
All right.
Okay, got that?
Yeah.
Okay, was anything on or different?
I don't think so.
All right, close that. Okay, now get into Overwatch.
Yep, I'm already in it.
All right, let me open mine again.
I'm just in the thing with the...
Okay, go down options. Social.
Yep.
This is I want this on public. Other than that, don't care. Public is only so that I can see your profile, so I know what you're playing. You just told us, but whatever.
Public. All right.
Other than that, this is all preference. Gameplay.
All right.
Kill feed display on. Make sure this is on. Always skip kill cam off. The rest of this is pretty much preference. Until you get to the
So you
very
said
bottom.
there is another one that should be on kill feed display and
the next one is off.
yeah, they're both off.
Yeah, so on, off, and then opacity is completely on you. And then the rest of this is preference until you get to the very bottom. On the miscellaneous, the very bottom, enable high precision mouse input. Make sure that's on.
All right.
Cool. Next, controls. All right, what is your sensitivity on?
My sensitivity's on 15.
Okay, do you know what your DPI
I have-
on your mouse?
I have a thing that can control. It can go super high or super low. I keep it on the lowest, so it's not super fast, but it's relatively fast.
What is it? What's the DPI?
The DPI is. It's just a little under halfway on the cursor speed.
Okay, there should be a number.
I'm not finding it. I went to mouse on the settings, so.
Mouse on the settings. What is your mouse? What is the brand? What is it?
Mine is a Still Series.
Okay, so do you have the software?
I'm pretty sure I do.
Go ahead and open the software.
StillSeries.gg.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's opening up right now. Just loading. Ugh, and it makes me sign in. Alright, yeah. I don't have an account yet. I just had it plugged in, so.
It's probably on so get an account, but it's probably on its default, which is 800. So you're playing on 15800, which is insanely high. So we're probably going to change our sensitivity.
Yeah, I can change it with just like a click, so.
No, I don't want to change your DPI. I want to change your in-game sensitivity. So 800 DPI is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But 15 is really, really high for an in-game sensitivity. So we'll mess with that a little bit later.
Yeah.
I need to see you guys play first. So leave everything on the controls, except for make sure that your allied health bar is always on. And other than that, you should be fine. Got it?
Always, right?
Yep, always on for allied health bar.
Alright.
Alright, sound. Only thing required is music volume at 0, and then make sure you can hear the sound effects in the in-game voice. Other than that, you're good.
Alright.
Alright, video. Make sure that your resolution is on the 1920 1080 and is on the highest FPS that it can be on, that your graphics card can handle.
Okay. Yeah. It's on that right now.
Field of view 103, don't change it. Aspect ratio 16:9, don't change it. VSync off, triple buffering off, reduce buffering off or on, doesn't really matter. You can toggle that to try to help with some FPS problems. Display performance stats, complete preference. If you have NVIDIA Reflex, you can enable and boost. If you don't worry about it. Display system clock off. Limit FPS to whatever your monitor can handle. So you can just put display based.
Yeah, that's just what it is.
And the graphics quality low. Put on low. And then copy what you see on my screen.
Alright. Okay.
Got all that?
Oh, wait. What does the graphics quality? It just does makes it so you can see the people better or something?
It reduces the strain on your processor and your graphics card, so you have a more consistent experience.
Okay. I'm gonna restart because it said I need to.
Yep. All right. We are good to go. So add each other as friends, and then you're gonna queue together, okay?
Alright.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi. I can wait. Should I just send my BattleNet thing in the
yeah,
Discord?
just send your BattleNet to him, or just you can put it in general chat, whatever. And then both of you need to stream it into Discord if your computer is able to. If your computer is not able to, we're gonna have to talk about it.
Streaming,
Alright.
Like stream Overwatch? Yeah, I could. Oh yeah, on Discord. Okay.
Yeah.
It says I can't stream into this channel.
Right, so we can't stream in these channels. All right, go to one-on-one number 3. You can stream down there.
Alright.
Okay. I sent you the message on my thing.
All right. I'm doing that right now. All right. I sent a friend request.
Okay, I just accepted it.
I usually play on like ultra.
Yeah, no. Whoa, that's still. It's gonna be. It's
Well,
gonna take.
I have a pretty beefy computer, so it can take that
Yeah,
kind of strain.
Yeah, we still want it on pretty low.
Yeah.
Because like it gets rid of some things on maps that cover your eyes, cover what you can see. So like there's vines and banners and a few other things that like if you're on ultra, it actually covers the enemy somewhat. So it's hard to see. So like you always want it on low, even if your computer can handle it. Doesn't matter. We want it on low.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that, so that's good to know. All right, I just sent you a friend request.
So start streaming into this so that I can see you guys play.
Alrighty, let me go back here.
I will be right back.
Oh, there's no bomb available for. No bomb available. But we need to. Yeah, we have to wait for McCree to come back. So the only ult that they're gonna have is they still have Bob, but.
All right.
The new Ash skin's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with the new event.
Oh, shark gun charm. All right, I'd imagine quick play or competitive play.
I don't really care.
No. So you always do competitive.
All right.
We'll talk about quick play later today.
All right. Roll Q or open Q.
Always roll. No.
Yeah.
Always roll.
That's what I usually do.
Yeah. Although I did cheese my way to plat and open queue, but not actually that good. It's just everyone just plays DPS.
I usually play quick play because I can't get into the.
And then could you open your profiles and just stay on it for a moment, just so I could see? Is this your main profile there, Riggins?
Yeah.
So you haven't played much, at least on PC.
Yeah, I play a fair amount, but it's not like the main game that I play.
All right, can you open up your profile?
That's why I'm looking to get better in this camp.
So can you open up your profile so I can see what you have played or what you do play? Career profile down there. Cool. Just stick all modes. Get off all modes and go to. Oh, you've only played 23 minutes for the competitive. Okay. Never mind. Stay on this. So Reaper. Yeah. So this is. Were you on console first?
No.
Okay, so you're literally.
Oh wait, it might show. Oh yeah, I have a Xbox account, but I never played on it. So.
Okay, so you've played 52 levels of Overwatch, legitimately.
Yeah, this is my only account.
Great. Okay, cool. You're going to get a ton of information that is a little above your head at this point of experience, but you'll get better rapidly. So so just get that. Did you get the positions down that we showed? I know you came in when I was writing Hanzo, but
yeah, I could understand a fair amount of it.
Okay,
I saw Ash was like the Pharah killers and the Pocket Mercies, and then Reaper's more of the stealthy back.
Yeah, let me. When we're about to take our break, let's spend at 3 o'clock. 3 to 4 is usually our break. At 3 o'clock, let's spend 10-15 minutes going over that, just you and I, just so you understand it.
No problem.
So we have a good understanding of that coming into it. Cool. Yeah. So you play Reaper and Ash. Cool. All right, and then let me look at Alex's.
I also played Junkrat.
The reason I have so much DPS on my profile is just because I have a friend that's bronze, so whenever I'm playing with him, I just play with DPS. I don't really play DPS that much.
Okay, so you don't really play Brig, but you play a lot of Lucio and Mercy, which Brig is difficult, so it's understandable.
Yeah, I want to get better at Brig.
Yeah, Brig is one of those characters that like it has a high floor but also a low ceiling. It's interesting.
Yeah.
But it definitely could work. Okay. Okay, so a true main support, and then and this is your first account as well, level 186.
I played on PS4.
Okay, how much did you play on PS4?
I got to like level like 80 without a star, so I didn't get that far.
Oh, okay. All right. So you're pretty much okay. So you're under 3 stars as well then. Oh,
Yeah.
In total. Okay, so you're under 3 stars and he's under 1 stars. Okay, so you're still both brand new then. Okay. It's good to know. Do.
Takes so long to queue into the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's damage. If you have tickets, you should use them. But
Tickets are.
so if
I
you
might have one.
if you don't worry about it now because it's 344. But
I have plenty of tickets in quick play.
Oh no, in competitive though.
They don't carry over to comp. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play competitive at all.
Okay.
So.
How about
Yeah,
we
I
just
don't
here?
play
How
competition.
about since we have a second? No, get out of that. Since we have a second, let's just go, Riggins. Let's go over the positions.
Okay.
Since we have a second anyway, let's make sure that we go over the positions, and do them. So, in competitive play, in organized play.
Wait, no, shoot! I just got kicked out from the party.
Oh yeah.
End it.
I can cancel the queue here.
Yeah, cancel the queue.
Yeah, here.
Leave game and queue. There you go. And then re-invite. You're in queue,
I'm.
Oh yeah.
Riggins.
There we go.
Okay, go ahead.
leave-
Try now.
Okay.
There we go.
Thank you.
Right, we're queue. Ready.
Um,
Use a pass if you have them or if you can. But other than that, okay. Now come view my thing so we can work on it.
Alright.
Where are you? Okay. All right. So there we go. Okay. So there's 6 positions that basically make up the extent of Overwatch. There's main tank and off tank. So this is the duo of tanks. Main tank is the tank that generally makes and then holds space, or takes space and holds space.
Like a Reinhardt or an
Yeah.
Orisa or something.
Yeah, good. Those are 2. You want to guess the other 2?
I can guess the other 2 would probably be Sigma and on off tank it would be Sigma and Roadhog.
Yep. These are both off tanks. Good. You have 4 more tanks. You want to take a guess? So off tanks are the ones that use their cooldowns and their positioning to help main tanks take and then maintain space. Main tanks are the ones that actually take and then maintain space.
I don't know where Wrecking Ball would go because he's just the guy who would just spin with his grappling hook around the point. So I guess main tank or off tank. No.
Ball is a main tank. You haven't seen a good ball play. Ball play doesn't get good until about Masters. It's a very high floor skill capped character. So you just haven't seen a good ball play, but it's a main tank.
Yeah.
So you have Zarya, D.Va, and Monkey.
Oh yeah, Winston. Winston, I think would be an off tank. I've played a little bit of Winston.
He is a main tank.
Oh yeah, I just think.
So he jumps in, puts his bubble down, and cleaves to kind of maintain and destroy that area.
Okay, and then I'd imagine D.Va would be an off or main. I think it might be main because
D.Va is a off tank.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So she uses her defense matrix to allow Winston, Orisa, Ryan.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay. She allows she uses her defense matrix and her mobility to allow them to maintain space and allow them to take space, right? And then you have one more left. You have Zarya. Where does she go? Main tank, off tank?
I think off tank because she'll help people with the bowl.
Yep. Zarya is this. All right. Now that we have 2 support roles, main support and flex support. All right. Main support are heroes that have one ability or their kit is built around enabling others into a fight through that ability. Flex support is support characters that are have self-enabling abilities or playmaking abilities while also denying the enemy playmaking ability.
I think Anna would be a flex because
Anna would be a flex.
Anna has her nano boost for playmaking, and then her
Sleep and Nader,
obnoxious little
huge playmakes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Anna
and
is
then
a flex.
Lucio, I think, would be a flex too.
He is a
because
main.
I was confused between them, but he can.
Yeah, Lucio.
Push people in.
Well, Lucio's speed is his main ability. So when,
he can
speed is your main ability.
Train. Yeah.
Cool.
Brigitte would be a main tank. No, off tank because she doesn't allow people to. Yeah.
She a main support or flex support?
Flex support, I think.
She is a main support. This one's a hard one because none of her abilities innately are like this is the ability that enables the rest of her team. But her whole kit between a flex support, between her whip shot, her stun, her AOE heals, her AOE damage, between all of that, she enables her whole team to kind of stay in an area and stay fighting. So it's a main support. All right, what about Mercy?
Mercy, that would be a main with her damage booster and
good. Mercy for damage boost and res.
Healing. Yep.
All right.
Zen.
Baptiste.
Baptiste. Baptiste, yeah. I've seen a fair amount. Baptiste got really popular recently, from what I've seen, and yeah, I think that he would be a main tank or a main support because of his his ultimate and his healing bubbles in the.
Cool. So Bap is a flex support because he denies the enemy with his immortality field. And then his damage is playmaking. His damage is really good, and also his mobility kind of to dodge things, right? So Zenyatta.
Zenyatta, I think that he's a flex because he is, because of the way that he can use his Discord orb and his
damage in general.
Other orb, yeah.
Yeah, healing. All right, and then finally Moira.
Moira, that would be a, I think a flex support because of her ultimate.
Good, that's actually really hard.
She's kind of her own. I've noticed there's like two types of Moira players. There's the ones that actively try to heal the team and the ones that go off on their own to get the kills.
So Moira's flex, but for a very odd reason. Moira's a flex support because she doesn't really require any peels or anyone else to help her with anything. She self-heals, she damages, she heals. She just doesn't have any utility, which she doesn't have any like IF. Her ult is really just her healing and damaging more. You know, she doesn't have Discord that increases anything, so on and so forth. She really only has she only has one or the other, and so because of that, her flex support ability deals with her ability to just stay alive by herself and not require much from the team. So damage, your role, hit scan damage.
Yep, hit scan, that would be
flex damage.
The hit scans would be Ash, McCree. It's mostly people with snipers, so Ash, McCree, Widowmaker. Ash, McCree. I think that's it.
Soldier
Maybe
76.
Soldier 76. Yeah, that too.
Those are the hit scan damages, and then the flex supports are pretty much everything else. With some tie over. So some of the characters can go either way. So like Sombra, Tracer, excuse me, Reaper, so on and so forth. Like Bastion. These can go either way, kind of depending on what's being played and what composition you're playing in and stuff like that. But generally speaking, if it's a hit scan damage, hit scan means that as soon as you hit the button, there's no travel time. It's not a projectile. You hit the button, it hits the player, right? Yeah. If it has that kind of damage output, it's generally a hit scan damage. Now we break it down even further in Overwatch, saying, can it do that from range, right? Sombra has a lot of spread. Tracer has spread. Reaper has spread. Bastion has spread. So because
Torbjorn has that arc and the damage fall off.
Yeah, but that art, well, Torb actually doesn't have damage fall off. Because it's a projectile. So hit scans have damage fall off. Projectiles don't, because the projectile stays the same damage, but it takes longer to get there. So you have to actually lead targets and like do stuff like that. So it's a little bit harder from range.
Yeah.
So we have hit scan damage and we have flex damage, not support. So yeah, you play Ashe and you play Reaper, which Reaper can kind of go either way.
Yeah,
but
Reaper's...
you play Ashe too.
Yeah, Reaper's the one that I play a lot. I got a super good play of the game. I almost a team wipe.
Those are the positions on like how to build the composition. Wow, I got us at almost 9 minutes. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, Ashe and Reaper. I'm good at playing. Just I don't know why. Ashe and Reaper are the first people that I started playing for fun. Not
that's fine.
Like the people that I actually started actively trying to grind with.
Not a problem. Wow, y'all are gonna get like one game in. This sucks. I was not expecting that.
No.
Yeah, low rank DPS queues are really bad.
Yeah,
I had like a 24-minute queue. It was. Yeah.
Yeah, this is really bad. GM queues are really bad only because there's not a lot of people up there, so a lot of times you have to like wait a really long period of time just to get anybody. But it's the opposite problem down here. Is there's so many damage that.
Yeah, because all the people who aren't that good don't like playing healing classes.
Which is weird because healing's a lot easier to climb than damage or tank at the beginning. It's harder to climb. It's harder to climb in the middle ranks, but it's easier to climb in the beginning because you can. A lot of times, like you can sit back and Xana and no one even touches you because they just don't think to maneuver around and go get you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go into? I want to see you guys aim before it's and before we get into this. So can you go into the
practice range?
Yeah, the practice range.
All right.
Because both of you are playing on 15 and 8, which is interesting.
All right.
My business, my
Here, I
You
gotta
just
get
kind of
away
like
from that.
shoot the bots, I guess. Like
Yeah, just shoot the bots. I'm gonna watch Reagan's here for a second, and then. And you Reagan's, you play on 15 cents, and then probably default DPI, which is 800, right?
Yeah, I can click this like button that will make it.
No, don't change
so
your DPI. Do not change your DPI.
There we go. Hear me. So with Ashe, I'll usually use her buckshot rifle to get up into a high place and then shoot people through there.
Okay. Coach gun.
Oh, we're in.
Finally! Yay! Okay, I'll watch your aim through this. And I will go ahead and mute. I will be talking on my stream, so if you have it open, I'll be just talking out loud about what I see. And I'll give you pointers after this game's over.
I'm gonna play Reaper because.
Okay. Play whatever you guys want. Lucio would be good here.
Lucio, okay.
Yeah. Lucio Baps are really good healing combination.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if we needed maybe an Ana for the to heal the Doomfist. But
no, if that Doomfist is in a position where he can't be healed by BAP for like a very long period of time, or even a Luciora. Luciora is massive. He's just out of position. There's probably not a lot you can do for him on an Ana anyway.
Okay. Oh, we don't have a main tank.
Has everyone queued? Has everyone picked?
Let's have a Roadhog. I don't. Yeah, Roadhog and Sigma.
That's not actually terrible. If you're not gonna have
Yeah.
a main tank, it's not that bad. All right, let's take a look. I'm gonna look at Lucio first. So this is a 2050 Lucio, so low, very very low gold. So he knows how to wall ride for sure. He does miss a few things though. He amps heals at the kind of the right time.
Oh, the Roadhog's low.
His aim's pretty good too. He just kind of like leaves a lot of positions that he shouldn't. He doesn't.
There's a Junkrat,
my
right?
goodness.
Watch out.
Yeah, some.
Okay, so he is.
Okay.
He's also calling things. So really, I mean, his sense is way too high, and his
That Roadhog's doing.
He's looking down
Pretty well.
constantly. His crosshair placement is just looking straight down, essentially. So crosshair placement's a big issue.
Try to bait them.
Sense is really quite high. It's not ridiculous though.
Teleported right in time,
He
though.
controls it well for it being so high. So probably.
Oh shoot.
He does leave cover a lot too, so he would get
That
punished.
pocket
if he-
mercy's annoying.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
no, I'm
looks at the
good.
ground a lot. Honestly, his
Junkrat's gonna be a
cooldown
pain.
management. He never goes on speed, so he undervalues speed.
thought so
He
hard.
looks at the ground, and his cooldown management's not bad,
Are they all dead?
and his wall
The
riding's a little
Junkrat's
sloppy.
one. I just died.
So not bad.
I think
not
we
bad.
can just hold pretty far back and.
Yeah, my ult's ready, so
Oh, one of the people left in jump. Here, I'll speed boost you back. Actually,
I can just.
DP.
Not bad.
I've noticed that Reaper's teleport, just like teleporting there, is shorter than if you have something that it can latch on to farther away.
I might. No, I'll just save beat.
What are you
for,
running
like,
from?
Shadow.
Yep.
Actually, I'm gonna beat now because the tank's really low.
What? What are we? Okay, you just stopped playing.
I have
Okay.
my.
Huge APM issue.
Oh shoot! I just got mowed down.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
they use
okay.
like all their ultimates.
It's a new player. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
It's a truly new player. Not really understanding what's happening on the screen in totality. Walking straight in.
Oh,
you know,
that
using
Junkrat's
cooldowns randomly.
painful.
So right from the beginning, you know, low knowledge, not a lot of doesn't understand a lot. But that's understandable. Level 52. You know, never really played much before.
Well, Reinhardt's going a little bit of flank.
I have my. I could always teleport behind them.
Yeah.
Oh
Not a lot-
shoot!
not a lot
I'm getting out of there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of scanning.
You but
He's going in.
yeah, just die or get out of there, so we can regroup with all of our team. Or you don't.
I'm not sure if he knows that shooting people.
They're
heals
all there. I
Reaper.
could get a good death blossom off if.
Yeah.
I'm
they
not
don't
sure.
really
I'm
have
not
anything
sure that
that
he
can cancel
knows
such a
that,
call
just
check.
because. It doesn't seem like he's aware.
I
that
could.
shooting people
If I
heals him.
get my shadow step, then I could. All right, I'm going back.
Yeah, and he always TPs in a position where the other team sees him
Alright.
a lot.
I might try to go in there.
So
Yeah, the Roadhog's dead, so you can't. Or your ult
don't
can't get
TP in
canceled.
positions. You have a get a jail free card. Don't TP in positions. That
Actually-
he walked. Oh,
No, I just got.
no,
I
you
just
Oh,
canceled
you get-
my.
I'm not.
I got
Oh,
pinned.
my
He canceled. I
pin.
canceled right when he pinned.
I think we still. I'm in the fight. I must have my.
I'm just gonna push right on in there. I'm just gonna push and
Yeah,
then
just
just.
go.
That tip was actually really good for him. Use it. He's got one of them out, right?
Shoot.
It's not both.
Oh my gosh. That might have.
I think we're still. Do we still win this? No.
It's not terrible. Neither one. It's very.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So a couple things for this next round to work on. So Riggins, two things, and they're both your cooldowns. Your teleport. Okay. What's happening is you keep teleporting a spot the enemy sees where you're coming out at, because there's that little like circle that has like smoke coming from it.
Yeah, it's this.
Yeah, that thing. They see that super easily. So you want to put that in a spot where maybe it's like right behind an enemy, or in a spot, or on like an off angle or something, where they don't like immediately see that. Because that's why you're going into every fight where like you're down 100 health. Is because you come out of that, you immediately get hit by a Junkrat mine or something else, and then it doesn't work all that well. Okay. So, and the second thing is that left shift, your Wraith form, that's a get out of jail free card. Don't use that for movement. That's if, oh crap, I'm gonna die, I need to use this to get out. Okay? That's not to increase your movement to get in, that's to get out. Okay?
I usually would use that too if I have my ult and they're all on the payload and I jump in. I'll do that so I don't get mowed down before I get a chance to get in.
That's alright.
Or you could get Roadhog.
Just
that
rotate
works
behind
too.
you. Oh, the Reinhardt almost killed me. Oh yeah.
Alex, two things. One, you're undervaluing speed a lot, so you're on heals like really consistently. So we need to value speed a little bit more, especially speeding people out of situations.
Okay, yeah.
And then the other thing is you're out in the open a ton. Like, make sure you're behind. You're always like try to be always next to some kind of corner, so that if a Roadhog hooks you, if anything tries to start shooting you immediately can break line of sight with them.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to teleport up there. All right.
That's good.
Oh, there's a Doom up here. There's a Doom.
Just trying to do that. It's bad.
Shoot.
You're.
Bummer. I just got more.
Riggins, do you know that the more damage you do with Reaper, the more it heals you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not insignificant. The more, like, if you're low health, and you don't have Shadow Step, the best thing you can do is just keep firing on the enemy to hope that it out heals the damage they're putting on you.
Yeah, I mostly go for the big, the Roadhogs or the tanks because they
just try to keep
connect.
shooting.
All my bullets connect.
Stopping a little bit more.
That Junkrat's back.
Stop running. Stop running.
Watch it. Move. Good job with the speed there.
I'm gonna try to back up here. Oh.
Okay. We're running from like every fight.
Like.
Where's the dude go?
Oh. I almost died there.
Yeah, not quite.
These guys are good.
Yeah.
I gotta get out of there. No,
I'm gonna touch the point.
Yep, my shadow's behind.
I
I
can't
shadow
touch the point. So try to just get on the point to trigger over time.
Bummer.
That's alright. That's alright. Not a big deal.
It's still 1-1.
Yeah, so Lucio, try to remember that Lucio's healing passively without amp is only like 16 healing a second. Like, it's nothing, right?
It's just, like, healing should be your default though, right?
No, actually.
No?
There's not I don't want you to think of Lucio as having a default. There isn't a default. Okay? So whether you heal or you speed is completely dependent on the situation. There's not a default between those two.
Okay.
So like, but just know that if you're not amping, even amp heals is probably not going to save anyone because it's like 40 heals a second. It's equivalent to like a Zen orb on one person. So like, you're not saving anyone with heals, but you might save them if you can speed them out of the damage fast enough. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So start thinking of it a little bit more that way, because there's definitely not a default. If there is a default, it's definitely speed over heals.
Speed over heals. Okay.
But
yeah,
I would consider
I'm breaking
no
that
default.
Ryan shield.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Oh, there's Roadhog and Doomfist flanking right side. Oh, good pick.
See how you
Shoot the Rhine.
See how you sped them into that fight and you got the pick really fast? That's good.
No. Don't let him grab it. Don't let him. I'm bonking the Moira. Moira's pinned in a corner. I don't know where the Moira went. Ah, she's back there. The Mercy.
Oh, I almost pooped the Reinhardt off the map. Oh, I should be in that.
Killed the... I just got dodged. Let's go.
It's much better. Yeah.
We should... Oh, there's still a Roadhog. He's gonna try to hook someone.
Alex, that's much better. Just remember your corners, okay? You don't want to be out in the open that much.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on point. I think...
Oh, we just have no concepts.
Yes! Lucio!
You got it. He's scared of everything for Reaper ranges.
My ult's almost ready.
Okay.
Oh, I knocked someone off the map.
I couldn't outdeal the damage. My ult's up. If they're all on the point, I can teleport.
He was spinning like a top of the aim.
That Roadhog knows how to cancel an ult. So.
Probably by half.
Quick question: is it a good idea to like teleport so I can get into the?
Yes.
Yeah, like
getting to the fight faster is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't teleport to get out of situations most of the time because it's too slow. So teleporting in is fine. It's just you cannot wraith in. You have to wraith out. With the exception of ult, but he doesn't need to know that right now.
I kind of want to go do a.
Okay, teleport in.
I might try to knock some off the map here.
He also wraithed in, but it's not running away from every fight.
Oh.
I'm gonna get this man to have an ego by this end of this camp. He will have an ego by the end of this camp.
That Mercy's got to go.
Good.
Nobody even.
Shit. Alt. Oh, perfect ult on his team. He's got to have an ego. He's got to get like, this is my job. What is he doing? Is he waiting for an ult in the?
Just hide here. Check. They put a Reaper on their team.
Oh, I knocked him off the map.
Got him.
Oh shoot.
Go, alt.
Oh, let's go.
Okay,
We were gonna win anyways. So
all right, Riggins.
Yeah.
By the end of this camp, I'm gonna get you to have an ego. You're gonna have confidence. You're running away from every fight. You are a Reaper. You are a big scary boy up front. You gotta stop. You gotta stop running away from fights. Like that hog in the left corner there. You should have just been like, oh, dude, all charge, let's go. Like a lot of these fights, like the only thing you have to worry about as a Reaper from super like one-on-one. The only thing you have to worry about from close range one-on-one as a Reaper is stuns. That's it. If there's no stuns, if it, like that hook, all you gotta watch for as soon as that Roadhog shoulder moves, you throw that not quickly. You throw that. You go, okay, his shoulder moved, and then you wraith out of that thing, and then you just lay on him with shots. Super fast, super easy, super good to go. Okay. So we're by this camp, you're gonna have an ego. We're gonna get you some confidence on that Reaper, okay? Because you got to be close range, and you got to lay into them fire rate wise. Like right. you got to be more active. I want you to always be shooting at something. Always find something new to hit. I don't want you sitting back. I don't want you like sitting in corners because you're scared you're gonna get shot. Always find something to shoot at. Okay. Yeah. With that being said, lower sensitivity to an 8.
Okay.
So.
I think.
Escape. Options.
Yep. Options.
Lower that thing to an 8. Alex, you actually control your sensitivity really well, considering it's so freaking high. But I'm gonna say go ahead and change yours to a 10. We're gonna bring it down by 33%. Yeah, go ahead and change yours to a 10, and then try to get used to that. You just type it in.
Okay.
Hit enter.
Oh, it's just so weird.
It's still super slow.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You're gonna get more accurate though. It's about control. It's not about how fast you can move, right? It's about how well you can control it.
I think it would be also...
The other thing for the both of you in this instance, but the other thing is both of you end up always aiming at the floor. Is there enemies to shoot up at the floor? Like, look at your aim right now, Riggins. Like, you're just looking down.
Yeah.
You're still looking down. You're still... Go look at a bot.
Okay.
I'll be right back, sorry. One moment, guys.
Right on schedule. Fire in the hole. Double kill.
Stop it.
Don't mess with it. Bob, do something. You need to learn double kills. Smoke man. Double kill. You're armed up. Get in there. Double kill. Feeling unstoppable. Leave this to double kill. Triple kill.
Wait, can you? I think you can nano Bob, right?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I got my Bob nanoed, which is super fun. I have
Yeah.
My ultimate is ready. Bob, do something. You need to learn double kill. Double kill. Smoke out of there. Double kill.
360 no scope. I can't 360 no scope anymore.
Yeah, it's so much harder to turn around.
Poser. Double kill. Here it comes. You're powered up. Get in there. Double kill.
I feel like Anna's nano runs out so quickly.
Yeah, I don't know how,
Especially
I
if-
think it lasts 10 seconds. I don't know how long it lasts actually.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
All right. Sorry about that. How does that sense feel
Good.
for both of you?
I've been playing with a pretty, Hanzo. I don't really play, but he's, I've known from the times that I have played him that he's quite sensitive to touch.
Yeah.
Just-
A lot of people say that you're shooting a log when you shoot this thing. It's actually the smallest projectile in the game,
Yeah.
but it does hit like a log sometimes. So it's interesting. So okay, I want you to walk up to one of those bots and not fire. Like stand like 3 feet away from him. Okay, see aim at the see your aim, where it's like mostly at the neck. Like go down, so back up a little bit. So shotgun characters, you want to aim at the neck area, so you get some headshot pellets in, but you really get the whole spread in consistently, right? So you really
Like that.
yeah. See, that does a lot of damage. So you could, and obviously your
Turns.
opponents will be moving, and their hitboxes are not as large as a bot.
Yeah.
So you want to get that in to allow you to have some opportunity to kind of get something done, and have a consistent level of damage. What you're doing is in game. So look at those bots from right
Yep.
here. Just stand right there. What you're doing is looking not straight down. You're looking down a little more, down a little more, down a little more. Yeah, you're looking there. Like, you're consistently walking around with your cursor like that. And see how much damage that does? You're, like, having your damage, if not more.
Like, it should be kind of it should be level.
It should be level with you. Like, you should be looking straight ahead. It's not like you're looking down at your phone trying to aim at that, right? You're looking up. Like, you need to be... So it's called crosshair discipline. And it's a basic form of aim training at the very beginning, where you just need to make sure you're very aware and consistent with your aim there, okay?
Yeah, I could see there when I was coming out of here that I was walking like this.
Yeah, people walk around looking down. And this is a problem I find with pretty much every single player that's 2,500 or lower. Every single one. And I find it on diamonds sometimes. Like, this is a very common problem. It's not like anything to be upset about. It's just like, a lot of times crosshair discipline is something that needs to be discussed pretty early, just because everyone looks at the floor. And the problem is it makes it difficult to aim, because every single movement is this huge, massive movement. Because every single movement is this like is this massive, like, I have to look up and follow them horizontally. So you move through the 3 dimensions every single time, rather than these small little micro adjustments for aiming purposes. So it just makes aiming a lot harder.
Yeah.
What is this for this camp? So you can see over here, we're kind of split up. So these guys are around 2K. Both these guys, one of them's high silver, the other one's low gold. Jonathan here is mid plat, and then these two are, one of them's high diamond, one of them's low diamond.
Found that I've been getting, mostly in quick play, but most of the time that I play Reaper, I've been getting play of the game with his Death Blossom.
Yeah.
It's just that powerful.
It's a good, at high ranks, it's a very difficult ult to get value out of, because it leaves Reaper extremely vulnerable. But at low ranks, it's a really easy one to get out of, because get value out of, because nobody knows how to punish it yet.
Yeah, I've been stunned out of my thing by McCree. People just run away when they hear die, 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 because they instantly
and if you think about it, there's a lot that can block it, right? Like a Roadhog can absorb the entire thing while he takes a breather. Zarya bubbles, like every tank can absorb it in some way, shape, or form. You have Brig with stun. You have you have Zen at range, can like just take your head off. So every single time you press Q on Reaper, you're taught to either spam your crouch button or jump. So you change the level of your head. Is the point.
Kind of like
like
jumping and crouching like that.
You could do that.
Maybe.
Yeah. You can either spam just crouch or just jump, or you can do some combination thereof. It doesn't actually matter all that much. It's the point of it is so that they can't go, his head height is here, there's his head, shoot head. Right?
Yeah, that's what I've been usually doing, or trying to do recently, is jumping, because I've been getting killed. I've been getting killed a lot by people who just go.
Yeah.
People who aren't afraid of the ult and know how to counter it.
Yeah. Man, y'all's Qs are crazy. Riggins, why don't you Q flex a few times on your own time, so that you have a few tickets to use when we do this, so that the Qs are a little shorter. Okay.
Do you see a lot of competitive Mei play?
It depends on the meta. In ladder, no, but that's not because Mei's bad. That's because in ladder, Mei is a utility damage, and so her value isn't really from the amount of damage or final blows she can get off. It's her ability to split teams with her wall and then deny enemy teams space and time and a bunch of other stuff. She's actually a very complicated player as far as like team stuff's concerned. But the main thing with Mei is that you have to know how to resource manage really heavily. She's
and her ultimate too.
She's a lot. Her ult's not hard. It's just throw it. Yeah, it's not hard. But you have to learn how to resource manage with Mei and actually be able to get value in something other than just damage. Like Ashe, Kree is like a very easy character. Because literally it's just point and click, and then something gets close to you, and you flash, right?
Yeah, this
is a very easy character. Okay, don't aim at the head when you flash, when you fan though.
Yeah.
You cannot headshot with a fan, so don't even try. Just aim at center mass. So yeah, don't. But like that's a very easy character. Mei is a much more difficult character. Punch finish that. Mei is a much more difficult character, because she requires a lot of like movement and stuff like that. If you guys want to continue your queue, that's fine. But we're actually at 3 o'clock.
I don't really care.
Okay. We only got one game in, but that's okay. You can play in the break or not. It's up to you. But let's go up to... You can in your queue and come up there. Come up to
right.
camp meeting room. Okay. Cool. So... we take breaks from 3 to 4 p.m. This just allows you to get up and go do something else. You know, think about something else. You can, of course, play games if you want to. We're not your parents. We're not going to tell you what to do. You can play games if you want to, but at the end of the day, you can go up and get water, eat lunch, whatever you want to do. Just be back here at 3:55 Central Time, like 5 minutes before 4 o'clock, just so we can sit down and do something. And I didn't get to Andrew's sensitivity, correct?
No, you haven't done mine yet.
Yeah, I got Alex and Riggin kind of sorted. So Andrew, we're gonna come down to in-game 1. It'll take me 5 minutes just to like change it and see if you like it for a day. And we'll go from there, okay? And then Zach and Elijah, I'll be with you guys in a second in meeting room.
Right.
So, all right, take a break, guys.
Okay.
All right, can you stream and can you stream into Discord, and then can you go to the firing range?
Oh, practice range? Okay.
Yeah, the practice range.
My crosshair's a little bit weird because
What do you play?
I don't know why I just changed the color, but for example, Lucio, it's like that. I made it a bit
That's not that
different.
Weird. So just move around and just kill things, and just let me see how you deal with your sensitivity. Go over to the moving bots.
Oh, moving bots? Okay.
Yeah, go over
Oh,
there.
okay. I'm trying to lead my shots, to make it as much like practice as possible.
Yeah, you control it pretty well actually. It is a touch fast for you. Let's do some spot plays. So stand still for a second on 20 meters.
20 meters, yeah.
Yeah. Look at that bot's head. Okay, now move your crosshair slowly. Move it over to like the canisters where that bot's head is still on the right side of your screen, so you can still see the right side, the bot. But there you go, like that. I just want you to flick to the don't shoot. Just flick to the bot's head. Okay, go and do that again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little fast for you. It's a little fast for everybody. That sensitivity, it's difficult. But you do control it pretty well, and your micro adjustments are pretty good too. Okay, let's do vertical. Look at the top of the mountain. The mountain way out there. No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Now go down to his head.
Yeah, to his head.
A little far. Cool. All right. Can you change your sensitivity down to a 12? I'm not going to change it too much because you are diamond, and also like so you control it decently. Which is it's really fast. So go ahead and do it now. So you're trying to overcompensate because you know it's slower.
Yeah.
It's closer. Okay, just move around and start killing bots with that. See how that feels.
Yeah, I play in a lower sense.
Yeah.
I play in a lower sense for CS:GO, so it kind of feels more like that than it does.
Yeah. This is a lot more controlled. It's not like the point of aim is not to make it smooth. It's to make it snappy, but controlled snappy. Too many people try to smooth out their aim. Good aim's not smooth. It's snappy. It's just that yours was erratically snappy, so that's not good.
Yeah, with Ana and Bap, it's a bit weirder for me.
Yeah,
ICF,
especially
I
on
don't know.
a lot of the Go to BAP and see how that looks on this. It's still a touch fast, but let's give you a chance to get used to it before we change it more, I think.
Tracer, my aim is really shaky. For sure, but I'm not really playing Tracer that much anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. You control it pretty well. It's really just a matter of you control it pretty well. It's really just a matter of like getting used to this. 15 is definitely too fast though. It's definitely.
Yeah, I play a lot of FPSs. I have many hours on CS:GO, so I know how to control my aim better than
average.
Than I would just playing Overwatch.
Yeah. And we're gonna push you on Kovacs in the second part of this today, and that'll help with controlling aim too. So it's still a touch fast, but let's leave it for now. Okay. So you can take your break or whatever you want to do in your break, but let's leave it at 12. I'll probably turn it down like Wednesday or Thursday, down to like 10-ish, just because it's...
I didn't know Jonak used 2K. Jonak is an insane Zenyatta. I was thinking you'd use high sense for...
No. Zens and hit scans use really low sense. Like Snipes is one of the craziest aimers I've ever seen. Elijah, the coach,
yeah.
he's one of the craziest aimers I've ever seen, and he plays on like 2500 or something. Like you can aim really well on high sense, but it's easier on low sense, and a lot of the players that you see, like Seeker on Widow and stuff like that, they play on low sense. So, all right, man. Take a break. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back at 4 o'clock. Thanks, guys. So the first thing we're going to do is Elijah, Zach, and I are going to play comp on our accounts at about 36 or 700. So under what we play at, well, under what they play at, but under what we play at. But we're gonna play about 36, 3700, and we're gonna play the heroes that like you guys play. This is for two reasons. One of the best ways to learn how to play is to watch the people that actually know how to play. And so like watch streamers. Like if you want to learn how to play off tank, Emong. Like if you want to learn how to play, well, most of the time, sometimes he just messes around. But if you want to learn how to play Reaper, Spirit. If you want to learn how to play, if you can think of an OWL player that streams and they're heroes, like that's a good one to watch to see like, okay, how do I play this? You can learn spots.
Space over
movements.
Emong. Space over Emong.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, absolutely. Space over Emong. Yes. But like that's really good ways. So this is one way, and we're gonna play. But as we're playing, we're gonna kind of explain a little bit of what we're doing, and we're gonna try to like talk about like what you should be looking for and things like that. For Anna, or really almost any of the support characters, but for Anna, in support, you can watch ML7 a lot. He streams a ton, right? So on and so forth. So we're gonna like demonstrate watching those and how that can kind of help you. We're going to do personal VOD reviews, so each coach is going to take a few of you, and we're going to do VOD reviews of your games that you've played, and just go, this is where you need to improve, this is what you do well, so on and so forth. And then the last thing is Coach Elijah and I are going to set you guys up with Kovacs, which is an aim training system. It's a game on Steam that costs $10. We're not going to force you to get it. We're going to strongly suggest you get it. And use it daily to help you improve, but we're not going to force you to get it because it is $10 and you already paid for the camp and everything. So we're going to strongly suggest you get it, but we're not going to force you. But we're going to show you what the vaulting system in Kovacs looks like and how it improves your aim and so on and so forth. And Elijah and I will go into that a little bit more in depth. Is there any questions about that or what we did in the first 2 hours? Is there any questions at all? Nope.
I need to swap accounts.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What? I'm back.
Okay. I invited your Snipes 3 account.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Coach Elijah is going to stream. Actually, we're all going to stream, but Coach Elijah is going to stream his. He's going to be playing damage. So he's going to be playing Ashe and Reaper for you, Riggins.
All right.
So he's going to be playing that. Coach Zach is going to be playing tank. He'll play he'll play whatever we need, but he's probably going to focus on D.Va and Sigma just because they're the two most useful off tanks. But if we need a main tank, he'll play it, and if we need something else, play that too. And I'll play Lucio and Anna for the supports. Can you stream in here, Elijah? Coaches can stream in here, right?
No, I cannot stream in here.
Because you didn't fix it from last time.
I didn't fix it from last camp. All right, let's go to in-game one-on-one number 1.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay, now I can stream.
And go ahead and mute your mics if you're not playing. So it's not distracting.
Time to flame divinity.
So mean.
Yeah. So Zach is the tank. Elijah is the damage, and I'm gonna play support. And we'll take it seriously. We'll play the characters that kind of apply to you guys, but we'll take it seriously. Hopefully we don't get like 2 CP or something.
We so are going to just because you said
I know,
that.
We're gonna get like Hanamura or something.
It's gonna be Hanamura.
Good job.
It's gonna be Hana, and I'm gonna be sad.
Look what you did.
I'm guessing it's gonna be one of these 3 members. It's gonna be Hana, Havana, or Eichenwald.
Oh wait, here. Since I'm playing this hero.
Oh, you can put on Ashe, okay.
Thank you for representing Ashe Nation.
Yeah. It's literally the only Ashe thing I have. I scrolled through the entire thing.
Yeah, and if there is a, by the way, guys, if there is a lull in the gameplay, like if fight's over and like we're just waiting around for the next fight or whatever, and you have a question, feel free to speak up if you're like, why'd you do that, or like, what are you doing now, or blah blah blah. Like we can answer. This is lower than what we normally play at, so we can answer questions while we play. It's not going to distract us too much.
Yeah.
So.
I have the Maestro skin on here. Neat.
Maybe tomorrow, but probably Wednesday. Each coach will actually play with you guys, so we can get a little bit of a team aspect going of like how you play with a team and like comms and stuff like that. But for today, it's just that you guys play together, and now the coaches will play together, and then we will do VOD reviews and go over Kovacs, and then call it a day for the first day of camp.
Yeah, it's storming so much right now that my dogs are scared.
That's sad.
One's hiding under the desk.
Let's just.
Oh yeah, mine does.
Give it a pet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Let's see.
Wait, which team was this that rebranded?
Oh, it's all. Oh wow, yeah, Guthrie's in the middle of it. That sucks. It's not even gonna get down here really. It's all moving east anyway.
Ripple Edge. Yo,
Is
Dark
there-
Lord,
You know those I forget what they're called now. The purple currency, the one that makes your gun gold.
Golden
Is
guns?
it,
The
Yeah.
the comp points.
yeah, is that like you get more for getting more kills, or is it just
No.
like per win?
So
It's
you
per one.
you get like what do you get, 6 per win or something like that, and then
Something like that.
I
and
have no idea.
and then I think you get like 6 per win and like 2 per loss or something, and then you get at the end of each season whatever you peaked at, you get a
Set amount.
you get a set amount. So you get 15 per win, 5 for tie, 0 for loss. And you get, and then so like GM on one roll gets you like, I don't know, 1,000 or something like that.
It's
50.
750.
750?
Yeah,
I thought it was 450.
Yeah. Oh, 450. Okay, so 450 on one roll GM is 450. So you can get like
1,500.
yeah, you can get like 1,500 in a season to 2K. I think silver gives you like 50 or something.
Cool, thanks.
Let me just double check on that.
Yeah,
you get less.
I can't check it in MidQ.
It used to be 3,000 back in the old 294 roll.
I thought it was 1250 for
yeah.
GM.
No, okay, so it's 650 per for GM.
Oh, it's 650. Okay.
650, 450 for Masters, 300 for Diamond, 200 for Plat, 100 for Gold, 50 for Silver, and 25 for Bronze.
Okay.
Because I know you can't get a full gold gun. Also, did you see the Hour Zero rebrand, Josh?
The hours, no.
Hour Zero rebranded to Kaizen.
Oh, gross.
It's actually a sick like brand and everything like that. I don't like the name very much though.
I don't like the name, yeah.
I thought Hour Zero was a sick.
Is AT like rebuilding their team, or is he just out?
No, they're probably gonna sell their spot.
Why? Okay, whatever.
Why? I don't know.
They're going collegiate.
I know,
Yeah.
but like, why is the owner? Why doesn't he just rebuild the team with the spot?
I'm pretty sure he's on the collegiate, isn't he?
Yeah, the owner's on the collegiate roster.
Okay, whatever.
I don't know. I mean, either way, just sell your contender. Yeah, there's no reason to not sell your contender spot. Make like $500 off this.
Sell it to Fran.
Yeah, she's built a team, right?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, her team's cracked out too.
What's her
I
team?
don't doubt that.
I can't leak what it is, but it is like no, Fran actually had some connections for this team. It's an insanely good team. I'm pretty sure every player except her has contended experience and like good
Wait,
contended
like
experience.
insanely good team like American Tornado, or
Yeah.
like
No,
what level here?
Not like The DPS line is Petal and Echo.
That's, well, one of them is significantly better than the other, but those are good.
Yeah, they're good. They're good damage line though. Yeah. No, there's a couple things going on. Contenders and Trials right now is in kind of a weird spot. Wisps tried to have their spot bought out by Shoes Money Crew NA, and they said no. There's a decent chance that what I'm predicting is going to happen is the teams that got like Noble, Josh, because they got dropped out because of the Seeker drama. If you knew anything about that, they're probably going to buy back their spot in Contenders. All the good teams that dropped into Trials, like I could see Odyssey and
Finally, jeez.
Odyssey and Noble buying back their Contender spots, and then they'll just be like 4,000.
game.
You got a
Called
Havana
it.
game?
I called it. I called it.
Oh my gosh.
This is the second Havana game in a row for me.
Yeah, but this time you actually have an Ashe player playing Ashe.
Wait, where?
Andrew and Alex. I'm not gonna play Lucio and Havana. So, what other hero do you want to see?
Bluebeam.
I am not playing Mercy.
I was trying to bait him into it.
I don't really care.
I would say like either a Brig or like any flex support.
Okay, I'll play BAP.
Oh wait, I got a Bluebeam anyways. Don't need you, Thumper.
Let's go double shield. Let's go.
Double sniper, BAP, Mercy.
You know, I usually would not be on Ashe, but I'm doing a homie a favor.
Imagine the worst possible.
Hopefully a doll is good.
Yeah,
yeah. Let's.
Snipes will play Reaper next game as soon as we get like a better map for that.
Widow's my baby.
Not anymore. Here, I'll give you a wider angle if you want. Oh, you're already. Oh.
You know, wider angle. I'm getting ult charge.
You're already down there. Nice.
I have 30% ult.
You all look like you needed some healing.
What are they on?
Nice shot.
They're on Ashe. Okay, I can
Ashe
peek.
Echo.
Sigma 1 HP bottom.
Oh!
Sigma dies here.
Oh, yeah.
Sigma dead.
Our Arista just is not playing Singer Shield.
Can we break Arista shield?
What are
I'm
those
jumping
colors? Like it looks.
Oh, sorry. I have different color settings on the scout.
Oh, I do as well.
Huh? I don't know. I've seen them in Apex too, but I don't know what they do. You don't need to, but I was just wondering.
One left.
I switched it on my main. I forgot to switch it on here.
Yo, use your pull, Arissa.
Pink is enemy. Blue is teammate.
No shield, no shield, no shield, none.
Ursa 1.
Keep pushing, no shield.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
I have Bob, they have Widow.
They have
I'm gonna
copy.
put closer.
They have everything except for sights. I'm saving IF for Slam, probably.
Okay, they use trans. Oh, okay. Oh, Widow's bottom. Widow's bottom. Ah, okay, that's a res. And I died again.
Oh, sorry, that went behind a shield.
Echo half. Unfortunate.
Sides are up.
Here, left. I got shield for you on Mega.
Okay, yeah, just keep it there.
I'm a little stuck.
Okay, you can drop.
I got you.
Okay.
Can you shield me back out?
Yeah, shield's broken actually right now.
Okay, I'm through. Widow dead.
There you go, nice job.
Oh, Zen on
top,
cart.
top. Oh, I can't aim, ignore that.
That would have been a nice pull.
Yeah. Tank's behind you.
Dead here.
Doing everything I can for you. That might be dangerous. Arissa walked on it.
Hanzo's literally 1.
Would have got 2. 3.
No one
Nice job.
can hide from
A little bit of a weird sights, but you know we take those.
Hey, you gotta get those picks in the beginning, man.
personne n'échappe à mon
Yeah, they have the better sights. Careful.
Yeah, she's main, she's main. You can go get her sights, she's main.
Yeah, but she has sights up right now.
Ouch.
Unfortunate.
This is turnable.
Zen dies point. 6. I come back with Flux, maybe.
Ball half? 3 dead? I mean,
Widow's
3 left,
Widow's
3
high.
left. That's coming from spawn. It's just an Orisa, it's just tanks, it's just you. You gotta trace it there too, you gotta trace it there too.
It's not my time.
We're gonna touch. I'm
Yeah,
coming back.
I got boobed.
They got
It's
that.
winnable.
No,
can you keep touching?
It's just sick, they
No,
got
I
it.
can't.
Oh.
Regen up.
onwards to victory.
Okay.
He missed.
Zen's dead. I need help behind.
Where are you?
Okay, I hit these.
Widow's half.
That was stupid of me. Don't jump in front of that.
Personne n'échappe.
Widow's 1 HP high.
Good res.
This is not your time.
Pick yourself up.
Wish
Dust
she
yourself.
would stick with me.
Ow.
Sigma dead.
That ball's weak.
Ball 1. Wait, Widow?
Oh my.
Widow is doing work.
Widow's
She's on the
burning.
fly.
She's burning on the far right. She's literally 1. Widow dead. Ball dead. Bobbing point.
I'm running.
Oh, didn't mean to hit that.
I boot Sig off.
He's behind you again. Behind you again.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, headshot.
Oh, ball and Widow.
Should've
There.
waited for my cooldown there. The Zen's kind of wrecking, actually. That's fine, we have time, we have time.
Where's Widow at?
Main?
Up right. Darn.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
He just burned you.
Yeah.
If we get contest, I get Flux.
We can res you.
Yeah, it is completely contestable. I'm gonna go to the right, though.
I'm going long with right. Yeah.
Dust yourself.
Onwards to victory.
Shitting out.
Hanzo's one
I
shot.
can't see the Hanzo. Hanzo 1. Hanzo
Down
literally 1
there.
shot.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
C9.
Good job. Good job, Zach.
That's when you Sig 9.
It wasn't even a Sig 9.
Yeah,
It
they
was.
weren't on
Already
point,
died.
yeah. They just didn't
Oh,
touch.
I just killed the 2 people on point and nobody else cared.
Unfortunate, dude.
Kinda funny.
This Mercy's not sticking to. I'm gonna ask him that she.
The healing output wasn't actually all that necessary. I could go Zen here if he plays Mercy. The healing output was rarely necessary. Ew,
I don't know. I kind of put you to the test sometimes.
You could go Ana.
Like twice. I could go Ana. Do y'all play Zen or Ana more, Alexander? Or would you rather
I
see
play
Zen?
more Ana.
Okay, Ana then. All right.
I see.
This Mercy trusts me 0%, by the way. Literally, anytime
Yeah.
anyone gets
Yeah,
below
no.
half, she's like,
No,
"Oh God."
That's not true. That's honestly just an issue with a lot of Mercies. Is they don't trust that their other support is doing the majority of the healing, when they think they're supposed to be a heal bot.
Yeah, they have gold healing over me, and it's like, and my healing output's not bad. It's just that
They're on
they
May.
just
They're
keep
holding
taking it.
close.
They're holding close.
Just,
Are they
just
left
May
or
thinks
right?
I can't see them. May's just right in front of us on gas pump.
Oh
Yeah, if you want to
they're
play,
right there.
yeah, I'll
I'm gonna
take
play
you
over.
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over here and try to get a
I'm
purple.
gonna play left.
Okay.
Ow. There's one. Ow.
Oh,
Okay,
that's not
Ana's
good.
one shot on the left.
I got you back in.
Hold on, I'm chasing this Ana.
What is our Ryan doing?
He saw his Ryan and it was his calling to swap Ryan.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird.
Oh, this is a bad move. Their entire team walked back. You guys
Slap,
can just
slap,
walk
slap,
in
slap.
now.
Who's going to be okay?
Yeah, nice.
Our Ryan is
Right there,
getting rolled, dude.
Dude, this is rough.
Ow.
Oh no.
Yo, just farm Nano, we carry this.
I know.
I'm playing rough right now.
You're gonna have
such a weird
freeze
comp.
almost.
I have it.
Flux already?
Yeah, if you're an enemy, I'll when I hit the ground.
You're powered up. Get in there.
That's everything I can do with this guy.
Yeah, it's beat. I'm slapped on front left door.
They're all one. That's the best I can do as well. I'm coming back out on Diva. We're gonna
Ana's
freeze.
literally one.
Okay.
Six. Get back
Oh
in.
no.
Our main taste is getting rolled over.
Yeah, you gotta go
again.
back. You gotta go back.
Holy,
Okay.
there's absolutely no space right now.
Our main take keeps getting rolled. Oh, why are we on Doofus? What? Okay.
We're 5-man Nancy. Shatter. Ryan won. Ryan literally won.
I can't. You have. You got everyone down.
So I just had to.
Okay, there, now we got some
real quick.
space. Now I can do some stuff. Okay, we staggering into Ana in a comp.
Yeah, we are.
So cringe.
Yo, Josh, you did see me eat the mail though, yeah?
No, I did not. Therefore, it didn't happen. So.
It's okay. I got Chase and Jonathan. They saw.
Our main tank
Yeah,
finally didn't just die.
Oh, what?
Yeah, because I'm in VC calming him right now.
Oh my, I'm headshot.
Okay, interesting.
Dynamite.
Good job, team. Let's keep it going.
Tracer's dead on. You're right. Both tanks low. Both tanks one. Sigma literally 1 HP. Throwing dynamite.
Okay, now y'all are stressing by healing a little bit.
Let them out.
Shatter. McCree coming from top.
Dude, our Reinhardt's
Ryan.
just getting rolled. Come on.
Dude, we're how are we not taking space?
Ryan, come on, dude. Press W, please.
Someone's looking out for me.
Okay.
10 seconds.
Push forward. It's not over yet.
Tree's high nooning? He's okay, dude. Wow, okay, we actually lost that.
Yeah, our ride got absolutely rolled.
Unfortunate.
Oh well, it's fine.
GG's.
Oh, I left without people. Why is it that my auto setting? What?
Something that I was a little confused about is why were they playing Doomfist?
Because he doesn't know
Sigma,
what to,
McCree,
he doesn't know what
Tracer,
to play.
Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just joined group. Elijah, you're on it.
Oh, okay.
Because he doesn't know what to play. Doomfist is a really bad pick there. That was most of our problem, was like the Doomfist was a really bad pick, and then our someone is
Yeah.
There it goes. Doomfist was a really bad pick, and then our Ryan was just getting absolutely rolled, even though he had like the better support line. So it's kind of impossible to do much there, unless we go like solo carry heroes. Like the only way we could have done something there is if like Elijah hopped on like Tracer or Widow or something, and Zach went like, well actually Diva would be the pick there.
I did go deep. Yeah.
That's the only way we could have done anything, because at the end of the day we had a Doomfist that just was on death on cooldown, and then we had a Ryan that couldn't live even though he had like probably over 3,000 healing per minute on him. So when you're stuck with that, you have to obviously you're pouring all the resources in the team aspect, and when that doesn't work, you just have to start getting like solo aspects like really well. Like on BAP, I should have done a little more DPSing. Because clearly the amount of healing output, like I was maxing my healing output and it still wasn't doing anything, except for just barely stopping the bleeding. So when that happens, I need to try to balance it with damage to alleviate the damage output instead of the healing. Does that make sense?
At what point do you just go like a Zen and solo carry heroes?
Well, with a Reinhardt, never. If our Rein had gone like gone back to spawn and gone like Sig or Orisa, try to switch to double shield, I would have immediately gone Zen. Because like that's the case, then yes. But the problem with running a Zen in the situation we were in is at the end of the day, your Rhine isn't staying long enough to even afford you 3 seconds to try to kill somebody. So basically, if you go Zen there, you're saying, I can volley someone to death, which, I mean, I might have been able to, but you're saying I can volley someone to death before my Rhine dies within like a second and a half. So like Zen's really not all that viable with such a bad main tank. Like he's not bad. He's compared to the other main tank. Zen's so bad there that you almost can't do that. You have to you really, that game, when you have a really bad main tank, your supports don't have much of a choice. You basically have to hope that your DPS can even that out. Or you can even it out, but the only way you're evening out on a Reinhardt is if you go Anna and you just nano him in over and over again. It's really my only other option there.
You want me to play main tank this next match?
Whatever, yeah.
I really wanted to play.
So
like,
is
Widow
Moira
there.
not meta anymore because of the cold nerf, or is there more to it than just that?
Moira is just terrible in general, and always has been.
Oh my god! I know you have a hatred for Moira.
It's true.
It's true. It's true. So
he's not wrong though.
So the problem with Moira as a kit, like as a character, I'm not talking about meta. I'm not talking about whatever. The problem with Moira in general is that she has no utility, right? She doesn't help her team in any way, really. Because if you look at the other supports, right? If you just go down the line, Anna has sleep and nade, huge impact cooldowns, right? Baptista's IF, and can heal everything, and has a bunch of damage, huge impact cooldowns, and his ult's huge impact as well. Zenyatta, you have Discord. Mercy, you have power boost and res. Lucio, you have speed and the ability to 1v1 and boop stuff. Brig, you have the ability to boop and bash and AoE everything, right? And Moira, it's just heals and damage. There is nothing else. She doesn't have anything else in her kit. Literally, she can damage, she can heal, and then she can throw a orb that damages or heals. That's her entire kit. And then she fades, but that's not a utility. That's a get out of jail free card specifically for her. She doesn't do anything with her team. So the problem with Moira is that the only thing she does for her team, literally the only thing, is because she can self-heal with her orb like that, and she can fade in and out because she has a get out of jail free card, the only thing she does for her team is she gives her team the opportunity to not have to focus on keeping her alive. She doesn't require a lot of resources to stay alive. That's it. So she's just not a very good character in general. If that makes sense.
I liked the idea. Do you remember the experimental patch where they said Moira's fade would extend to other people?
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
It would have been overpowered, but it would have been cool.
Yeah, but it was better than current.
It is better than current. So yeah, Moira's not quote unquote meta. Meta. Don't worry about meta until you get to. Actually, never worry about meta on ladder. But the only time you should ever worry about meta is when you play like competitively and stuff like that. The problem with Moira in general is that she just doesn't offer anything for a team. She's just not a very. It's the same thing as Roadhog. Like, they don't offer much for their team. Like they're really not designed for the team aspect of the game very much.
Allow me to repair the damage.
And Moira is arguably designed worse than the Hog too.
Is the meta for team play like still kind of like up and down like it has been for a while?
That depends heavily on who you ask. So and what region you're asking in. Yeah. I mean, the game is very well balanced right now, and because of that, there's like 4 or 5 different compositions across 3 different playstyles that you could play. But if you're asking for like what is meta right now, like what is the strongest composition you can play if there's no hero pools, if there's nothing, if it's just hey, play the strongest thing you can play, you know, it depends on what region you're in. Like North America and Europe are in love with Rhine Brawls, like Mei Rhine Brawls or just Rhine Brawls in general. They're
and
like
double shield.
And double shield. If you ask Korea or the Asian district, it's ball. Everything is ball. Ball dive.
Ball's been meta in Asian region for like years now.
Yeah, ball's been meta in Asian region for like years. If you're asking me as a coach, like what I would teach like these guys when the semester starts, it's ball. It's the Korean meta. Because it's faster. There's a lot of advantage to it. It's faster. It allow. Oh God.
I called it. Oh Dude, my God! I called our map pool.
How do we get Havana and then a 2 CP map?
Can you kick Divinity so we can get some good maps?
I literally called these maps.
You gotta be kidding me, dude. Like it's. Oh my gosh.
Hey, at least if we play another one, at least it'll be.
Am I playing Reaper or Ashe here?
And we keep getting Mercy 1 tricks too, so I can't even play Lucio. Play Reaper.
I'm playing. Okay.
Play Reaper.
Never stop fighting.
Diva.
I wanted to play Winston.
So like if you're asking me as a coach, like what I would teach teams at a high level, what was that? That sounded like the Amber Alert noise on my phone. What was that?
An Amber Alert? What?
No, don't worry about it.
Are you having night terrors?
No.
You not know what an Amber Alert is? Wait, what?
No, I know what an Amber.
I think someone said
monkey.
You
like
can
the.
Go. You can go.
Oh no.
Okay, this got worse.
I just saw it.
I'm going Winston.
Okay, me and you are doing an engage.
Yep.
I just almost got 5-orbed. Okay.
Josh, tell me when you're up at choke. I'm gonna stop that high ground here. I'm gonna take a fuck ton of damage, but it's fine. Just play off
purple.
of Nano.
5 man purple.
Wait.
Okay.
I need. We are building Nano. I need help.
Oh, okay. You're building Nano.
Yeah. I need you to pocket the fuck out of me while we build Nano. Yeah. I'm stop diving high again.
They're on Echo. Okay, I need to flank.
Come to the right side of that pillar, Josh, when you're there.
Or
the left side.
Yeah, I just need to get a 3-2-1.
No, I know. It's also just easier to hit that angle from the other side of that.
Oh wait, can we? Dude, if this Rhine knew anything, we could kill this Sigma right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna take it from damage in main, and so you can heal me here.
Okay, I'm behind them.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Look at the sun.
Zen 1.
There's an Echo behind.
Rock.
Okay. Oh, we have a Widow?
Okay.
What did we had a Widow for?
The entire game.
Well, we don't have it anymore. She's at 20%.
Oh, this is so rough.
A Mercy, a Rhine, and a Widow.
Here comes a Rock.
Yeah.
That
sounds like the punchline to a bad joke.
Yeah.
Alright, again, you ready? Let me know when you're ready.
No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I'll nano you in.
Okay.
Okay. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, going in.
I'm on Ana. Ana 1. I'm on Zen now. Zen 1, Zen 1. I'm shattered. Please kill the Zen.
Okay, we got the res off.
Thank you.
He's gonna get high noon. Oh.
This Echo is literally just solo diving me and leaving your entire team to die. I am so bad. Oh my gosh. She's one shot. She's in the Mega on the right.
She's not.
Oh, okay. She didn't go to the Mega on the right, seriously.
Okay, where's their supports at?
Again, yeah, same thing. Back right. Again, I'm just gonna take.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do anything deep.
Okay, okay, we're Valking. We can go in.
This guy just takes way too much
I'm out.
damage.
Yep. Here's Blade. He missed.
Okay, I'm dead. We just need to get ult charge and die.
Yep. I'm literally just playing for a nano
Yeah, we're
charge.
playing 2 CP, man. That's the name of the game.
Okay, that's good.
What is happening over there?
Purple Genji.
I'm still gonna stay out here and just build nano.
I have bronze damage. What?
I have gold.
At 800.
I don't have a damage medal. I'm just doing flank stuff.
I have nano.
Yo, their Sig is on high ground, bot.
Thanks.
Why is there Sig up there? What
knows,
the
dude.
Sig doing?
He accidentally hits me with 2 directs after a bank
What
shot.
are you doing?
Trying to get the Sig up high.
Okay, we actually need to do something.
Yeah, it's fine. Again, literally, we can just ignore the Sig. Yeah, come right side here with me, bro.
Watch out, Genji. Get
Right side,
so
right side
garbage.
stairs, right side stairs, right side stairs.
I
Right side
literally had Genji one shot.
I know. Come right side stairs.
It's so annoying.
Okay, I get that 6 on high
killed
ground.
Echo.
I'm going to dive their back line with Nana. You ready?
Yep.
We're gonna go in 3,
Yep.
2, 1.
Get in there.
Okay, there's that. Ana.
There you go. 3 down. You're even. You're up 1. This is really annoying.
They copied Reaper. They're gonna have ult. Yep.
Oh, good. We have a
They have ult. They have ult.
Nice. Good stun. We're not even gonna get a tick. They've
Nope.
respawned.
Echo close left. For sure there's not a Mega in here, but there is. Outside of Mega door.
One shot. Got it.
Okay, I'm coming back from spawn right now.
Seagull.
Where is it?
Did you wish Blade? Pushing. Okay.
Okay,
Our
we're
team is
hard
very.
flanking.
Yeah, they just keep dying.
I'm under attack.
Okay. Ow!
One slept.
Like I said, we literally just are gonna have to play for Nano and just go deep on backline.
I know.
Or I'm gonna skip you that.
She'll be fine.
Oh my gosh. Okay, all right.
I'm gonna still take damage, man. Oh.
Purples.
Fine,
That's actually a
fine,
really good
fine.
rally.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay.
You ready? Going in.
Yep.
You're powered up. Get in there.
And there's then.
It's just me. It's just me. It's just me.
$6. Okay, I don't think I can help you.
And our Ryan just completely
they
ignored him.
canceled Shatter.
He's behind. He's behind. Stick behind. My Ryan completely ignored him. Get a ticket less, release, please.
Primal monkey. Oh, she's out of my range. Wait.
One ball.
Ball's 1. Genji's 1. Genji dead. Okay, looks like I'm farming another ultimate.
Yeah, for real. So, how's everybody enjoying their 2CP content?
This is terrible.
Anybody got any questions mid-fight? Like, they want to answer?
No, we're gonna lose.
Oh my gosh, what just happened to the Reaper? He just got yeeted.
Oh my god.
2CP sucks.
Yeah, if anybody has any questions, mid-fight,
You having fun?
yeah.
No, not having fun at all.
Is that a question?
I've got gold damage. I'm chilling.
You said I don't
You're
have
bastard.
bronze
I'm
anymore.
not
I almost
chilling
built
anymore.
another entire Reaper ult mid-fight.
I did build an entire another Primo.
No, we just. Oh wait, this ball's low.
Ball's
We can
low,
actually push
yeah.
him with the Reaper ult.
We're the Bastion at. We gotta.
Okay,
Okay.
never mind. We're
Mate,
down.
he's just on point.
Okay, back up. Okay, I TP'd a point.
Wait,
they nano
Bastion? Yeah, they nano
Bastion.
Bastion. It's okay, he hit it! He hit it!
Get away from me! Oh my god.
I'm rolling the Bastion, don't worry.
He just beat on his head.
Yeah.
He built an entire Bastion with that fight off our team.
I got like 3 separate 3Ks and we lose.
Oh my god, I rolled the Bastion.
Do you roll?
So much CC in this game. Sigrock. You know, Breg Bash, McCree stun.
Yeah, this is really annoying. This is why no one likes 2CP, is because like you win the fight and then it doesn't even matter.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, freaking! I don't know. Don't play Reaper. Let's just play Ash.
Thank you. I am unrestricted.
This is terrible. Every time I try to like, okay, we're gonna get good games, and then we get Havana and Temple.
What does Mr. XXX Sniper play?
Roadhog.
Hey, can you play Zarya?
Can you play anything other than Roadhog?
Roadhog. He has
Zarya,
5 hours on Zar and he's negative 1%. This should be interesting. Wait, since when was this a skin? When did I get this Deadlock Ash skin?
Got it free from an event. The latest event just by playing games. It's a good one.
I don't even know.
It's good. Not as good as some for other golds, but yeah, still good.
Interesting. Did not know I got this.
You're welcome.
Wow, you actually convinced him.
I genuinely don't know how it said a B on. I'm like, what event is the
I'm
B
back high
from?
ground, Zach. Turn around.
That's a terrible spot. How am I? No, what?
I'm kidding.
How am I gonna?
I'm joking. I'm jumping down.
Oh
Don't
my
worry.
god! I just had an aneurysm.
Oh, that was top tier dynamite right there. I actually hit
Six.
someone with that.
Get that. Wow, they're gonna
break
try to
here.
TP. Behind, they're jumping behind.
Oh my god!
I just booped that right. I booped that right into our brig.
I saw that. You're. Wow. They're gonna keep trying to TP.
I'm gonna save nade for
Where'd
it.
They TP'd main. They made a
I'm
spawn.
actually gonna back up now that they're doing TP stuff. Oh, that McCree was one.
They might TP over the top behind us.
Yeah, they could.
6-man dynamite.
Oh, I'm dropping. Just let me know when you have nano.
72.
McCree's one.
Nice job.
McCree one. You got him.
I got him.
Purple sip.
I have to drop. This Sigma just pressuring me. Can you not boop the Sigma toward? Thank you.
You should just kill the Sigma, buddy. I don't know what to tell you.
Ryan it. Sig. Ryan purple. Easy. Nice job. I have
Okay,
nano.
we just nano engage on this next one. Oh, if I don't die! Oh!
I'm gonna save Bob for one day push point.
We're good. I'll call it.
Excuse me?
Watching your back.
Alright, can you know me, man? Look at the 3.
I killed Bert.
Never mind.
Dynamite
Yeah,
on their Sigma. Who's flanking?
Go. I keep you here.
You might want to be careful there, good old Winston, buddy.
Nah.
Is there a Kree flanking?
Yeah, there is. And a right over there, too.
I have your back.
Oh, good.
That's problematic.
What is happening in there?
I don't know. Oh god.
I don't know what to make of this. Okay.
I have 96 players knocked back.
Okay, run. McCree underneath, McCree underneath, McCree underneath.
Woo!
I got him. Heal me, Thumper. I need heals. Okay, you can pocket Divinity now.
Yeah.
Ow.
Got it.
Oh! I woke him, sorry. I'm getting mega.
I think we win if you don't wake that.
Yeah, I do too, but I don't want to talk about it.
Soldier, heal me.
My team still needs me.
Oh my god, I'm 3 HP. I have to go get heals.
Okay.
The Brig's holding.
Get on. No.
No,
Sykes
it's
literally
time to
destroyed
kill
their entire team.
6. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, you can pin.
Purple,
you can
purple,
pin the,
purple.
You can pin the Winston. I'll accept that trade.
Mean. I didn't even get pinned.
You're welcome.
We can look for Nano Winston engage here. Yeah, let's hold on and choke. I like this. Here, can you enemy?
No.
Because why not? We had space.
Ow.
Fine.
Can you heal me up here?
Which side they were sitting? Right side. Hey, can you enemy?
Yeah, bud.
Oh, that was nasty.
The Ryan's back charging? While purple and a
I'm on
Bob.
Sigma with you. That engages nasty nano blob.
It's fun. Okay, I can kind of go deep here.
Hey, he's trying to grab on the entrance right there. I'm gonna try to purple it.
They don't have beat yet, do they?
No, there's no way.
Then I don't need to block off beat. Ow! Oh, that was terrifying.
At least he doesn't know you're there.
Right side.
Left.
Yeah,
left side?
far left.
You're TPing.
Oh no. They're on me. He might dodge shatter.
Purples. Got it.
Ryan. Please shoot the Ryan. Oh no, there's a Reaper.
This guy.
Okay, I'm not dead. Okay, I might be dead. Okay, he ate
How did that not purple him? What? There's a Moira on
hit
me?
these.
Dude, okay, Moira and Sim on me.
Sigma's half.
I'm dead. We got it covered.
2 CP!
Yeah.
Old soldiers are hard to kill.
Uh-oh.
Slept?
This is actually losable.
No, it's not. I can't see. Sorry, get out of my way.
Reaper. Where's this Sigma?
Slow. I almost have nano. Feed for a sec.
Yeah.
Or charge. Okay. I have it.
These guys are willingly playing Sim.
Yeah, when they go right side. Ready?
I'm gonna bob their engage. Okay, we got Sim. I hit dynamite in there.
Two behind you.
I'm trying to help our Zarya with that Reaper.
Purple's low. Zach.
Okay. The Rhine is interesting fellow.
Off in Narnia. Reaper top left behind you.
Yep. He's dead. He should die. Yep, got him.
I died for that.
Ryan, one purple. One and purple.
Stall pick.
Not even a tick.
Just OG gamers.
Okay, now they're gonna Death Blossom him. I'm gonna boop it into snipes.
Right.
They're right. The Reaper's right side.
He TP'd to point. Can we kill ball? Ball one?
He's purple.
We won an Anubis game.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. This 2CP sucks. Alright.
Questions, comments, concerns.
Yep, questions, comments, concerns. Go ahead.
If your question is why does your Winston have gold damage over Nash, that is a valid question.
No, it's more like why did Winston get 9 nanos?
Yeah, got every nano.
Well, then that's a valid answer. I don't know what you mean.
That was a good demonstration of what Brig can do.
Good players got cards.
You're ridiculous, dude.
He's been bashing me all day. I'm gonna
Bardo
get back
down
to
to
him.
the
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting slandered.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Elijah, you can back out.
All
Alright.
silvers. Good job.
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right.
Are we playing one more? Or what are we doing?
No. Questions, comments,
Okay.
concerns.
I don't
Nobody?
think so. I think we're good.
Okay.
Did you by chance give the replay codes in case
Yeah.
if I want to look at it later?
Yep.
Mhm.
Easily.
Nice.
So general chat. This is Havana, and this is Temple. Yeah. So let's just go down the line, I guess. And so like it's not gonna be like school, like name one thing you learned, but at least if you don't have any questions or anything, that's fine. But at least name something that you think you were gonna do different after watching, or like realize you should do this more, blah blah blah. Just something you learned, essentially.
I would use my Ash dynamite better because I saw who was it that I was
Elijah.
watching. Elijah, yeah, he was using those dynamites to get like 6-person dynamites off. So yeah.
Okay, so just trying to get more within the range then. Try to use them at better times. Okay, makes sense. Alex, up there.
I'm probably gonna play farther back now with Ana at least. I saw how much value we're getting, like just farming the nanos so fast.
Yeah. Good.
Like playing.
I'm sorry I couldn't play Lucio. We played really bad maps for Lucio, and we kept getting mercies.
Probably the two worst maps we could have got.
Yeah, Andrew.
I guess move around a lot more. I saw that you were moving and crouching and jumping a lot while playing on
So that's general. Okay, general APMs. So this is a really big topic, but essentially APMs it means actions per minute. It's just how much you can fit inside like a minute worth of gameplay, and a lot of that is your movement like as you come up the ranks and as you get better, your movement's gonna get better, your aim's gonna get better while you're moving more, so you're harder to hit and you hit things better. You use more cooldowns, like you're able to fire more. There's less like downtime during the game. Like if you notice, like if we put side by side comparison between let's just say Elijah's Ash and Riggins' Ash. Like if you put side-by-side comparison, forget mechanics, forget aim, forget movement. If you just say how much are they doing, like not how much value are they getting, just how many buttons are they pressing. Elijah's probably pressing anywhere from 3 to 5 times the amount of buttons Riggins is pressing per minute. And that's not a bad Riggins. I'm not making fun of you by any means of imagination. Elijah's a 4,400 player. But yeah. But that's one of the big differences when you jump ranks is we just press more buttons. Like we just fit more. We make more decisions. We're able to do 2 to 3 to 4 things at once. Like you'll see me when I'm pressured on Ana, for example, Andrew and Alex. How many times was I able to like shoot at somebody, look down, throw the nade, look up, sleep somebody, look down, heal somebody else over here? Like I'm just doing like 4 or 5 things at once, right? Like as you go up the ranks, you'll be able to do that more and more and more, and that's one of the big differences between a diamond player and a plat player, and a plat player and then a gold, and going all the way down and all the way up. Is as you go up the ranks, people just do more. The speed of play is just faster. So that's a really good point of like just like moving more, and a lot of people do things in different ways. So like Andrew, that was a really good observation of like just. Like I need to move more, like, and that's where you're gonna start being like, okay, I need to move more. Then my aim will catch up with that movement, and then I need to like, when I get in trouble, I'm able to like get cooldowns out and get things out faster. That's a really good observation. Chase.
I don't really play main tank as much,
yeah,
or like that much compared to off tank, but like I saw how Zach was like managing aggression on Monkey and like playing for Nano a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like I could apply that as well to off tanks because that's sort of something I've been working on recently is like managing when to go in, how long you should be in for, and like when to like disengage if you need to.
Yeah, that's a general rule with all tanks is managing your aggression. That's a really big thing.
A huge part of tank play in general is just knowing when you need to be getting aggressive, when you need to be getting defensive, and especially on off tank, I feel like it's different in how it's applied, but especially on characters like Diva and Zarya, there's a huge part of like when are you being the offensive, like going in, getting damage, everything like that, and when are you just kind of camping back on your supports, making sure that nothing hurts them. It's definitely a little bit of both for both roles.
Yeah,
I've been learning Diva recently in scrims with my team, because it's just me and one other tank now, and that's pretty much one thing I've been learning a lot, especially with Diva.
Yeah. Any of those, I mean, this goes with any character, even Reaper, Doomfist, any of them. But any character that relies on cooldowns for their movement, you know, Monkey Jump, Diva Fly, you know, any of that relies on those cooldowns for movement, it's really important that that you pick your times of aggression, because it's not like it's not like Soldier with running, for example. That's not a cooldown. You know, he still has to pick his moments, but he has a little bit more leeway. Now, he doesn't have as much burst damage and his potential in certain aspects as other heroes do, but his leeway with his movement is a lot more because he can just move whenever he wants. Same thing with Ball. Ball moves, I mean, yes, he has grapple on cooldown, but he moves fast pretty much no matter what. So there's a little bit more leeway in his ability to like get around, so it's not so reliant on cooldowns as Diva, Winston, Doomfist, even Tracer with blinks and things like that. Like resource managing on tank especially, but movement character, any of the movement characters is incredibly important. And part of resource management is knowing how aggressive you need to be. So that's really good observation, Jonathan.
I think going off that point, maybe in my own, like whenever I play Winston, maybe going for a little bit more soft dives instead of like a full dive.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I soft diving with Winston's really good because it allows you to give space without like really risking too much. Also, I will say soft dives will force the enemy to make mistakes up until like Grandmaster. Winston soft diving, you'll find teams that you soft dive and they're like, oh no, we can't go here anymore, and they'll literally slow down to a snail's pace, and you can just have your DPS pick them off. And then there are teams where you're gonna soft dive, and they're gonna go, oh, Winston doesn't have any cooldowns, let me just run at him, and your Ana's gonna get nano, or your supports are gonna get ults instantly, and be able to support you, and you're probably gonna turn that into them pushing into a bad position. And stuff like that works until you get to about GM, because like teams other than that will respond one of those two ways, and soft diving works really well to force people to respond that way.
Really good for your own resources.
Yeah, it's good in general. Yeah. And then Riggins already talked about Dynamite with Ashe in particular, but stuff like that. Okay, great. So I'm gonna give you guys, like I said, this camp is like kind of what you get out of the camp. We had 2 bad maps, so I'm gonna leave it up to the vote of the 5 of you. If you guys would rather, so we have 2 options. We can either play another game. The 3 coaches can play another game, and we can try to play like Lucio, and fit in stuff that we haven't been able to on a decent map. Hopefully, we get it. And then we can go into slightly shorter VOD reviews, so we can go into like 20-minute VOD reviews instead of like 40-minute VOD reviews, and then do Kovacs, or we can just go straight into like pretty long VOD reviews and then go straight into Kovacs. I will say 10 to 20 minutes is long enough to do your VOD reviews, but if you want longer, we can do that instead.
I'm cool with either. I kind of like the longer VOD reviews just because I feel like I'll learn a bit more with them. Want to see what everyone else thinks though.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I'm good for the long one as well.
All right, let's do that then. No one else
can the VOD be like anything?
Yeah, so the VOD can be anything. So it does not have to be something you played today. It does not have to be something you played yesterday. I would make it within the last week, hopefully.
Alrighty.
Just so that it's something recent. But it does not have to be something from today or from the camp at all. In future days, I would like it if it's something from like very recent, like tomorrow. I would rather if it's something from today or Sunday, just so that we can kind of see the progression. So we're not the last thing we want is to go into a VOD review and we say, Chase, we need you to we need you to temper your aggression. Tomorrow you send us a VOD review from 5 days ago where you weren't acting on that coaching, and we have to say like the same thing, right? We want improvement. So yeah, let's do that. We'll split up into roles this time. So tanks.
I probably need to go to scrims.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So we'll split up into roles. So let's see. Supports stay here, and then Chase stay here, and damage and so Riggins and Jonathan, you can go down to number 2 with Elijah, and then the 3 of you, Alex, Andrew, Chase, go ahead and stay here.
Alrighty.
Josh, my groups are like now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I thought you were breaking into 3 groups.
No,
Never mind.
no.
All right.
Go.
Easy.
I know.
I can come tomorrow for the same type of period if you want. And tomorrow's Tuesday, so I can stay till the end.
Okay, whatever. It's fine. Thank you. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do VOD reviews. So let's do. I'll just go in orders in alphabetical order. So Alex is first.
Do I just like get a random replay
Just
code?
give me a replay code that you want reviewed.
I don't know. I guess just the one that I just did.
Okay.
Or the one that I did last time. Let's see. I have to launch Overwatch first. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. It's loading.
It's
okay.
up.
There. Where should I send it? Just in like general?
General, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. There.
Got it. Okay, let's take a look.
Traveling to Nepal. Ready for battle.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Let's up the tempo. Fala tudo.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Okay, so you usually don't want to speed boost out of spawn.
Oh, like using it?
Yeah, use amp out of spawn.
Okay.
So the problem with it is against better teams and against better players. What's going to happen is you're going to speed boost out of spawn, and your team's going to get there faster than what they just did, and the other team is going to speed boost or TP out of spawn, and they're going to get there faster, and you're going to be like 5-6 seconds away from another amp, but you're going to need it to heal or do something for your team. So it's going to be really problematic later on if you just haphazardly use it. So sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's fine, but a lot of times it's not.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
You do run into a few, like you hit your head on a wall back here, you hit your head on this back here. You do not fully control your wall riding, so you need to try to keep that under control to the best of your ability.
Okay. And then that I just completely fell over those.
Yeah, you just fell over this. So you got there and you recognized you needed heals. Here's what I was gonna say though, like look at the third person here. Let me back up. So this whole fight, you're just getting in, right? This whole fight, you're out in the open. They're like, if they had a hit scan, or what do they have over here? If they had a hit scan, or like this Doomfist saw you, or like the hog or something, like there's a lot of potential to really get you. So like this is fine. Coming up and like hanging out on the mid pillar for a second to like shoot around and just kind of scout is fine. And then we back up way over here, which doesn't really have a meaning. So like we go this way. It's not a pink map. Hold on. It's a blue one, I think. Nope. It's probably a green one. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Okay. So like we back up all the way to here for like no reason. So like we take all this space, right? And we get we get our tanks to like get this space available to us, and then we back all the way up. What we need to be doing here is kind of spreading out and seeing what kind of angles we can get and seeing what kind of scouting we can get, so that when we get into an actual fight, you're in a position like this corner or this corner or something, not only in a position where if they see you, you can just duck around, but you're in a position to say, hey, they have a Junkrat way out of position over here that's already used like mines or whatever. I can just go spray him down. If he gets low, I can bounce off a wall and try to kill him. You know, same thing if like they come this way and they're all coming this way, you can very quickly back up or whatever because you have scouting, understanding they're all this way. Stuff like that, just consistently. We're not taking into account anything. We're really just like Going forward, poking. Okay, I'll back up. There's nothing to poke. Like, don't back up unless they make you back up. Don't give the team space. Make them take it. Right? If you're not comfortable in the space you're in, go wide, not back.
Back. Okay.
Okay. And stay next to natural cover more, because that's the main thing. Like, look, you're out in the open. You're still in the open. Okay, now we're on a wall. Oh, we're on a wall and we messed it up. Out in the open. Out in the open. Out in the open. Still out in the open. Still out in the open. Now we got a wall. It's kind of out in the open there, but not too bad. Went over a wall again. That was a Junkrat mine more than anything, but still. Like, control our movement a little bit more, which the lower sense will help with that, but control our movement a little bit more. But also just focus on something, because like see how you're just doing this, and I know it's Lucio, and it looks like good Lucio players. If you watch good Lucio players, it looks like they're doing that too. They're not. What they're doing is they're just trying to stay alive in an area so that their aura, heals, and speed affect their whole team, and then they're focusing one player down while they move around the same area. But we're not focusing anything. We're so erratic with our movement that we're unable to focus anything.
Yeah.
So we need to be able to target focus. We need to stay on walls a lot more, and we need to make sure we're not giving space. Go back to there. Interesting positioning. So, like, for example, see how you're, like, popping off this corner? Like, you're doing this constantly. You're wall riding, jumping all the way out here, stopping, coming down here, walking back over, doing this over and over again.
Yeah.
See, you could, if you wanted to do that, you can just wall ride, jump off, shoot, get back on this wall, wall ride, back up, shoot, and just keep doing that. You don't need to expose yourself in a really easy to hook, really easy to shoot manner. Come down across to the other side, and then walk in a straight line back across the other side. All of this makes you really easy to hit. So, like, it's little stuff, but it's the stuff that gets you killed, right? See, we backed up in a straight line there, back up to the point where we kind of didn't want to be. And we got to use our right click more, I believe. See, we could have sped into the Reaper to get there a little bit sooner, and maybe helped out with something, and then switched to heals and amped the heals if we thought that was necessary. And this entire time, what are you healing?
Yeah, I guess.
See how it's not the default?
Yeah.
So yeah, heals. So and this is most of Overwatch, is these micro decisions, these understandings of like, hey, I need to be on heals here or speed here. I need to not get out in the open that much. I need to do that kind of a thing. I need to focus down a target. Like, you're not a bad player by any stretch of the imagination. Like if I did guess my SR on you, I wouldn't have guessed your rank, if I'm being honest. But like it's all these little things that are kind of holding you back from really climbing. Because I'm willing to bet at this rank you're not at 2K 2100. You probably feel like, well, I'm kind of doing everything I can. I don't die that much, stuff like that. And am I right?
Yeah.
And in that, in that rank, I could see how you're like, I don't die that much, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. Like, why am I losing or why am I not climbing? Well, it's because you're not focusing targets and you're not using speed to give your team a position to actually get a kill. And then when you get up to 23, 24, 2500, you probably feel like you're dying too much because you're out in the open too much. So one thing is a defensive thing and the other is offense. If you fix both of them, I think you'd be plat within like a week or two. Because you control your movement really well. And your aim's not bad either, and that's before the change. And it's not like you're the super aggressive red Lucio either.
Yeah, this scope is actually after I choose this. Or the sensitivity.
See, like, none of that was bad. It was little things. I need to stay next to a corner more often. I need to focus down one target, not shoot at a Hog, and then shoot at a Doomfist, and then shoot at a Reinhardt. It's just the little things over time that kind of build, not necessarily the not necessarily some like big mistake. We need to try to boot the Ryan away from the. That unfortunate. That boop, by the way, that boop range is massive. Like your right click on Lucio, like it goes like 3 or 4 meters, and it's like 3 or 4 meters wide.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I barely ever use it that much.
Yeah, you don't. It's a 4-second cooldown. You need to move it a lot. Like you need to spam that thing. That's not a cooldown that you have to be like, oh man, if only I had that cooldown, that on cooldown, whatever. It's only 4 seconds. Like if you get somebody out of position, move someone from where they want to be, whatever the case may be.
Okay.
Did you just use that? Which good kill. Yeah, see, we're just shooting at whatever's in front of us.
Yeah, I should just be focusing.
Yeah, focusing one target. I think, honestly, that's probably your main problem. Like, do you not use natural cover enough? Yeah, should you control your movement a little better? Sure. But I think really that more than anything else is your problem, is that you need to figure out how to shoot one target. Because you would kill... You could... I'm willing to bet you could, like, solo kill a few of these guys if you would just focus one target instead of just shooting what's ever in front of you. Because, you're getting final blows anyway. Yeah. Wow, that's a range that I didn't think Tyre had. So let's watch a little bit of this, but I think you have like your actionables to work on.
Okay.
But we'll watch some of this anyway. Yeah, if you just were around that corner instead of in front of it, that saves you from that death. Now, does your team win the point there? Probably not. Maybe, but you don't die. At least maybe there's a better chance of it.
All better.
This is gonna make you feel better.
I thought our team was going in there, and I just said.
Yeah, I think it's just. Honestly, I think that was more like you controlling your movement than anything. Like, yeah, just go at the wrong time, sure, but that happens. Like miscommunication, whatever. It's more just like you were trying to stay on the wall, but kind of trying to get speed off. But like, if you're trying to get speed off the wall, we didn't really do that. If we're trying to stay on the wall, we didn't do that either. That easily could have been you hooked. So yeah, I think main thing is focusing what you're shooting at. Don't just shoot whatever moves in front of you. Make sure you're shooting at something you want to shoot at and want to kill, or can kill. And then natural cover, and then controlling your movement. To start with, there's more of it.
I'm just gonna try to back cap here, but
it's nearly impossible. It's actually not a terrible play. So. The idea of back capping in itself is not a good play, but the idea of like I'm gonna go to point to force the enemy team back to me so that I get some space for my team, it's actually a really good idea. But it was a little late because your team was already down 2. So good execution on like kind of the wrong idea, but it's learning, and we're just trying to get to point. Yeah, okay. Do you know what you need to work on?
Most just aiming, just focusing on one target and not just kind of shooting everybody.
It's called target priority. Or target actually it's called target focus, but
and playing behind corners and natural cover more.
Yep. I think those are a good start. Those are a good start for right now. All right, Andrew.
Me and Chase, I'm pretty sure both played ranked this morning, right? Or not this morning, this afternoon.
Like earlier, yeah.
Do you want to share Hanamura or Oasis? Because Route 66 doesn't count because we had a labor.
We could probably do. Let's do Hanamura.
Okay.
I think that was like the closest one we had.
General.
Yep. Okay. Let's do it.
Traveling to Hanamura, ready for battle.
Okay. Do and what? Unknown hero or Darth Tracer? Unknown hero.
Attackers incoming.
No, I'm on Zig. That was my
you're
second
on Sulfur.
account.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's take a look at Lucio first.
Reinhardt, you need to find you some new tunes.
What's wrong with the classics? I love Hasselhoff. Have you heard Night Rocker?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Looks like you woke up.
Forward, my friend.
Let's get you healed up.
Okay. Okay. So it's not.
I see my mistake. I didn't play the wall.
Well, there's two of them. So the first one is your amp timing. So this is nitpicky, but the way you want to think about Lucio's speed is I want to amp my team through the enemy team, not into the enemy team. Okay?
Oh, I was thinking we were doing like a brawl type of thing where you kind of just 3, 2, 1 go amp speed.
No, that's exactly what you're doing. But the way you think about that is not 3, 2, 1 speeding to get to the enemy team. Yes, you do get to them with the speed, but the way you need to think about it is 3, 2, 1. Okay, my amp's going to be long enough that we could move through the enemy team. Meaning you want that speed to be long enough where your team has speed actually in the fight, not just getting to the fight. So we amped really early. We amped actually right there, but we amped right here. Right? That's pretty far. Especially when they're all the way up on choke like this. Now, if they were back here and we were here, this amp distance would be okay because you need to amp to get them through the choke and then up onto the enemy players. But when they're here already on the choke and like no one can really see us but the tanks and maybe like a Junkrat, I wouldn't amp back there. I'd amp up here, like up maybe in this range so that we could amp into them. And everyone's kind of more organized and we're amped up into them, and then we can get up there. It's nitpicky, but it's not. My problem with this amp is just you're so far away, and like so many people aren't in position. Where's your other? Oh, he's up there. So many people just like aren't in position to do much about this that I really think we need to amp a little bit after. It's a little bit soon. The other thing is that we're just kind of like we're just walking out in the open. Like you're literally as far as from the cover as you can possibly get. I think. Through this entire walk. Like, I'm willing to bet... Here, back up. I'm willing to bet that the route you take... Ooh, which way? Hold on, this way. I'm willing to bet if I drew a line, and I said, this is where you come out, I'm willing to bet if I drew a line, you'd be doing this. Where, like, you're just out in the open. Like, you literally almost never touch a wall. I really bet that's the line that you go under. You know they have an echo. You know they have a junk. Okay, you go to the other side of that pillar. So you go even wider actually. So you almost the right path. You actually go even wider. So you actually do this. Oh, you do this actually. So you go even wider to stay even further away from natural cover. Like you're so far away the entire route. And you're like, yeah, but like, what's the problem? The problem is that you didn't know they had a junk yet. Maybe you know they had Echo, sure, but you didn't know they had a junk yet, and there's could be a Widow, a Hanzo, an Ashe, something sitting here just looking at you, right? It's not about whether it was a bad decision in the moment. It's whether the habit could get you killed if conditions were met, right? So like that's why we don't adhere to natural cover because we're always assuming that they have something that can pick us off if we're out in the open. We play natural cover. I'm sorry, we don't play natural. We don't play natural cover or do play natural cover depending on what the enemy team plays. We always play natural cover. We always play parts of the map, corners, walls, things like that, because almost anyone can pick us off, and even if they can't, we still want to maintain the habit of, even if they switch to Widow suddenly, I'm playing in such a way where it's still hard to pick me off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's kind of what I noticed, is that I wasn't using natural cover.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know what our Ryan kind of went. He got pinched, but he somehow got away with it.
Yeah, there was a really good IF. Oh, okay. APMs, right? I talked about them. You know what they are?
Yeah.
We just like looked at him for a second, went around the bell, booped, didn't shoot, just watched. Like, did he go over the edge? Like, it doesn't matter if he goes to the edge, just keep firing, right?
Yeah.
Constantly APMs, constantly make sure you're doing something better.
Something I've learned, like, playing enough ranked, is that calling targets is how you win fights.
Pretty much,
like,
yeah.
I like playing in enough six stack, either with my friends or in a group, especially in a team environment. Calling targets is how you get kills. You can't, like, the way I've noticed a lot of lost fights is not calling targets. Like, sure, you can have your Ashe or your Widow try to pick someone off, but not everybody has to focus a target to get that kill. So focusing targets is one of the most important things.
So one of the things I always teach teams, and this I mostly deal with GM plus teams, but there's something called individual target focus and target priority, which is what I was just talking about with Alex. Is you as an individual need to make sure you're shooting the same target, something you want to kill and can kill. So target priority is this a priority for me? Can I kill this? It doesn't help Lucio if you're just spamming down a Roadhog and he's getting his healer's getting ult off of it and you never kill him. But it might help you if you're spamming down something else, right? That you actually can maybe kill or get weaker or force into a bad position, right? The same thing can be said. That's target priority, and the target focus is actually shooting that thing continuously, not changing targets every half second. The same thing qualifies what you're talking about as a team aspect of target priority and target focus. Is if you're a dive team, if you dive something as a 6-man, you have great target focus. But if what you dive as a 6-man is a Reaper that still has fade, that's terrible target priority. Because you just use all your cooldowns to come and get that Reaper, but he's just out with one press of a button. So you have great target focus in that case, but really bad target priority. And the same thing, but the same thing can be said in reverse. Your team could say, we're diving that Ana that has no sleep or whatever, but your monkey dives first, and then your diva gets there kind of later, and then your tracer's like, oh, okay, I guess I'll get it on this, and blah, blah. That's good target priority. That's terrible target focus. Right?
Yeah, target priority. And also, you kind of have to study abilities, especially when using ult. Like, I remember I was playing with my friend on Xbox last night, and he was playing Sig, and I'm like, I'm going to go Force Transcendence with the Pulse on the stick on the Zen, and then you Flux, because you have to bait out these abilities using lesser...
now, generally, you don't bait out with a Pulse, because then you're trading ults, but generally you just try to one-clip the Zen, and then he gets scared and either pops it or dies, and if he dies, then you pop the ult, and if he doesn't die and he's scared trance, then you just get out, wait, and then pop the ult, so... But yeah, that's the idea, yes. We are a little slow to switch to heals, switch to speed rather in general. We're on heals a lot. We're not on speed very often. And again, what is Ryan doing? Again, we're doing this thing where we're amping like way too early. Like we didn't even see the enemy for where we wanted to go. Like no one knew where to go, but you amped. I think it was speed, but no one was together and no one knew where you were going. So we're continuously having this problem of amping pretty early. What is Bap doing? Yeah, like of course you're gonna die there. Hello.
Wait, when did I amp speed? What? When did I... Oh, I just now switched to speed? I don't know what I was doing there.
So, what Mora was talking about was this amp right here.
Yeah.
Like, we amp speed here. Where are we going? The Genji and Bap aren't there yet.
Yeah, this BAP was interesting.
Yeah, well, don't worry about him. Your amping speed, no one knows where to go yet. Your Rhine's going left, but you don't know that anyone's there, assumingly. And there's 2 characters that you can't go brawl. They'll just jump away. And you don't know where the players you can brawl, these 4, are. So we amp speed way early, and there's no way for us to get in and actually do anything with that because we don't know where we're going, and we're not grouped up. And then we're just on, where are we? And then we're just on heals. I think from here on, we're on heals. Which, like, some of this is understandable. But, like, what are we healing here? Healing ourselves here, but I don't know why your BAP stay there. Still on heals, still on heals. You don't reload either.
The reason why I amp speed, and normally we should be closer, but something I like to do in Brawl is where we Lucio amp speed with like the entire team, and we just go down those bottom stairs before the enemy team can even do anything.
The concept is good. It's just the execution.
That's something that it's shown works instead of like dropping. You just you go down those stairs, and the enemy team is either forced to drop or chase you, and then you can set up a shatter.
The concept is good. I like the idea of the concept. What are we healing there? They haven't done damage yet. Oh, unfortunate. The concept is good. Like speeding a brawl into a team so they can get to the brawl faster and actually start the fight is a good concept, or even speeding a point there, whatever. All that is a good concept. The problem is you're just doing it too early and the team's not grouped up. So it's not your concept. You're thinking about it properly. It's just it's the execution is a little lackadaisical, and then and then the team needs to group up as well. Boop him. Yeah, it's like what a terrible play.
Yeah, look at the old charge. That's free.
Yeah,
40%.
We need to go to point though. There we go. See, okay, that's another moment, right? We just, and I think that's the second or third time we've been down there and we've done that. We just get there and then we just start looking around, right? Like we're next to one of the lanterns. Like we know we're supposed to be down there. We kind of know what we're doing. But as soon as we get down there, we're like, and you just start looking around. You don't fire, you don't speed, you don't heal. Like you just stand there and go, please don't kill me, right? So, like, we need to make sure we have some value beyond that. Like, once you get your team in there, especially if you're amping your team in, you can go up to high ground and try to boot them off and try for them to lose high ground. You can start poking from an off angle. You don't have to stay next to your tanks. Your aura's... Wow, that bad. Your aura is massive. Like, you'll get them anyway. But 2... you know, you only heal like 16 a second per player when you're not amping. That's not enough to save anyone. So we need to try to do our best there to change that, where we can like go get value. Like we're like 2 down. You don't have amp. Your team's speeding in. You need to go get a kill right here. Like we need a little bit of Reddit in our veins. Like we're just standing here, right? Like, good beat, but we're just standing here and just, like, poking. We need to go get something. You know, be of value to your team. Lucio's one of the best 1v1ers in the game. He self-heals. He's impossible to hit. He jumps off walls. He's got great movement. He can boot people out of position. He's, like, one of the better 1v1ers in the game. We just need to go get one of these kills. Or a lot of these kills, rather. Good, but better. We just need to do this earlier. Nice. Like, you're so capable of this. You just unfortunate.
You see, the issue is that I forgot to join team chat, me and Sulfur here. So honestly, calling targets was kind of tough because there was just a lot of people, and even when I'm
not even talking about targets. You know, I'm not talking about calling targets. I'm talking about you by yourself go find somebody to go kill.
Oh yeah, individual, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about you need to go like full red shell mode.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, which one?
Again, your aura's massive. You don't need to stand next to them for the aura. Like you're standing out in the open. So many beats. You're standing out in the open, like because you think you need to be next to your tanks for the aura or something, and like you don't at all. Like you can be like so far. Like the ore is so large. You can absolutely do better.
0-2, switching sides. Initiating match.
So like you need to make sure you don't have those moments of like I'm not moving, I don't feel like moving, you know, those moments of really low APMs. We need to try to avoid those, and then we need to try to also, hey, if you don't know what to do, or if you're stuck in the open or whatever else, you just go find something to kill. Like go find something to do. Get value, consistently get value, and then we're amping too early is the other thing. Okay, I'm gonna find the exact same mistakes either way. So, Chase, this is the video that you want me to do too, or you want to do a different map?
Let's see. I do have one from a scrim I had like I think like Saturday. Yeah, it was
Okay,
like
let's do that then.
Saturday. Okay.
Andrew, do you know what you're working on?
Yeah, so using amp a little bit later, using amp to speed in through their team instead of into their team.
That's just how you think of it.
Use more natural cover, because like I've learned to use natural cover in corners with Brig, but for some reason I didn't do it with Lucio, right? And like always be shooting someone. Like if you ever watch pro players, they actually shoot a lot and they always wall red.
Yeah.
So I need to do that more.
Yeah, so just constantly getting value, right? Constantly pressing. I mean, it sounds dumb, but honestly, constantly pressing buttons, right? Is the value there. So yeah, but good. We have stuff to improve on, stuff to work on for tomorrow, going into tomorrow. Okay, so Chase, what is this? What's the code?
I put it in Gen Chat.
Okay.
So it's a scrim from Saturday, and I'm like the quote unquote manager for my team right now because our other one has been busy for a couple months.
Okay.
So I've been trying to get us to play more ball comps, and I'm trying to figure out how to like play D.Va in these sort of comps. And I feel like in this replay, I did a bad job of like peeling for my Ana like when they were in trouble.
Okay,
Like,
I will say if you're gonna run this comp, so I wouldn't run this comp. Like I understand you're going for this like pharmacy look, but I wouldn't run this in control because it's really hard to keep an Ana up here. I would run Briggs in with a Tracer.
Okay.
Just because it's easy. A, it's easier to keep up. B, you have better ultimates. Because Rally and Trans beat Valk and Nano every day of the week. And Pulse Bomb beats Fair Alt by like 3 Fair Alts usually don't result in the same value as a Pulse Bomb. Like they're just not good. So on Control, I wouldn't do that. So on some of the longer maps or some of the maps where like your Ana has more time and more space to set up and stuff, and your Pharah maybe has more natural cover for high grounds and stuff, maybe then you could make this work. But on Control, I definitely would say run a Zen Brig with the Tracer, not this grouping of 3. This is going to be hard to make work.
All right. Would you rather have like an Echo instead of Pharah, like especially for a map like this, or would you still rather have like Tracer?
I'd still rather have Tracer.
Okay.
I mean, Echo works better because you can run an Echo with just a Zen Orb, and you don't have to run a Mercy, unlike Pharah. But at the same time, it's like I would still rather a Tracer. A Tracer with a Zen Orb that is able to dive with a Sombra hack and a with a Zen with both Zen Orbs and a Ball D.Va. That is brutal. That is so brutal. Compared to this is more pokey. Like you're just spamming in with a Pharah, right? And then basically your Ana's just because your tanks don't really know how to position all that well, so they need a little bit more healing than like a Zen can muster. But like the fight should be fast enough anywhere where they don't need it, and then your ball should be able to be helped with health packs, especially with like Sombra health packs. So like you should be able to go on every map with your team and say, I'm gonna hack this health pack and this health pack to start. Let's play on this side of the map so your ball knows where to go, and then you can move in together, and with Discord and Harmony Orb for your Tracer, hacks, and then you get both tanks to dive, and then the Briggs back there to boop or bash anything away from your Zenyatta so that stays up. That is way, way stronger and a way harder hit and target focus and target priority than this comp that kind of just has, like, there's a few hit heroes, and then you have, like, Pharah just, like, spamming. It just doesn't fit. Echo's better because she has cooldowns that hit, right? Pharah kind of just spams. It's not the greatest thing in the world. You're focusing the wrong targets, is what you're doing, by the way.
Yeah.
I meant to talk about your actual gameplay. So like you try to get high ground. You have to know you're not solo holding high ground, right? Like there's no point for you jumping high ground as a diva to start here. There's the only reason you would possibly do that is if you want to scout to figure out what they have. Right? Except you have a Sombra and a Ball that are going to get there faster than you for that, and eventually a Tracer if you run the Tracer there. All of them are getting there faster than you. There's no way you're the scouter there, right?
Okay.
Your job as Diva here is to read the scouting and like from your team and go, where is my ball going to hit? Where are the targets? So far, you've shot at a Winston and a Zarya, not the targets. The targets need to be this pharmacy, and then anyone other than that.
Okay.
Because they have a McCree. This McCree should die on cooldown against this composition. This McCree should not be allowed to play the game.
Okay.
And this is why Double Bubble and this composition have just fallen to like this composition, is because Krees and hit scans just should be on auto death cooldown, right? Anna's kind of the same thing. Kind of. But there's a little bit difference there. And then Zarya, the moment she uses a bubble, especially because she doesn't have a Brig to like help her, the moment she uses a bubble, she's just a fat Kree. She should die on cooldown too. So that's why this like ball dive has been outplaying the double bubble a lot, is because of this aspect of like there's just too many things in the double bubble that just auto die if they don't have the right cooldowns or the right peel. And the same cannot be said for this ball comp if you actually dive together.
Yeah.
See, this McCree's killed 2. There's no way this McCree should kill 2. A lot of it has to do with your team's like poking around, like your team's going into full like poke mode and taking a lot of damage before they even get in. You don't poke with this composition. Like you scout, but you don't poke. You can fire away when you're scouting a little bit, but it's not a poke comp at all. You literally just move around, scout. Okay, we're going on that. 3, 2, 1. 5 people jump on that with the Zen Discord, or in this case, an Anna Purple, or whatever else you want to throw into it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, an Echo Mercy beats a pharmacy like 80% of the time. Again, 80% of the time. It is a little bit skill based, but not a ton. You need to get out of here. You know you have no support there. And then there's a miscommunication there as well.
Yeah, I stayed out of my Ana's LOS a lot more than I should have.
Your job is to stay in mech, not get this kill.
Okay, gotcha.
You need to prioritize your life more. You're so like laissez-faire about
something I noticed with that dive, by the way, Chase. I mean, obviously you're higher ranked than me, but it seems like you're trying to do a hybrid between a soft dive and a hard dive there.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
I agree. Actually.
Now that I think about it, you're kind of right.
You're doing a soft dive on high ground, like you're trying to figure out like, can I be up here? But at the same time, you're also like, oh, if people are up here, I'm gonna stay up here, right?
Yeah.
Like it's almost like you have the initial concept of a soft dive, but you're so like tunnel visiony that it turns into a hard dive accidentally.
That makes sense.
Oh my goodness. Okay, tell your Anna not to go on high grounds with this composition, even on Zen.
Okay.
Right. Your job on Zen and Anna in these compositions is not to like get a high ground and get angles and be a threat. Your job is to stay alive. And you're not going to stay alive better on high grounds versus an Echo Monkey, you know, with a Mercy. You'll stay alive better on low grounds and breaking LOS constantly.
That makes sense.
It's a little counterintuitive.
What rank is your Pharah? Your Pharah's really good. What rank is?
I think he's like 3.7 peak.
Oh, okay.
I think my team is around like 3.2 to 3.3 average, I believe.
Yeah, your Sombra is very lower. He's one of the lower SR players.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to play Sombra a bit more. Because this is like,
He's a really good hero.
One of our first times picking up Sombra recently, like a long time.
So you're not diving with your ball ever. Your tracking could use work, but whatever, mechanics. You're not diving with your ball, and you're not really peeling for your Ana, so you're doing neither job.
Okay.
I haven't seen your ball yet. Like, I've seen it through the walls, of course, but like on your screen, full on your screen, I haven't seen your ball yet. And I don't think it's for the lack of your ball doing anything, because he does have... Oh, well, actually...
He's getting value.
He's getting some value, not a lot, I'll be honest. He should have, like, at least 1,000 damage more than that. But, like, he's getting some value, but so he does need to be doing more in general, but I haven't seen him, so maybe he does more if you help him.
Yeah.
Let's get all by Monkey.
Oh. I woke him up, Max. Yeah, my tracking on D.Va is a lot worse than it is on Zarya. It just feels different for some reason.
Yeah.
I think like when I first
playing a
played
bait
D.Va,
style. That's okay.
Yeah, I think like when I picked up D.Va for like the first time for the team, like my tracking was like super bad.
Again, you gotta prioritize your life more, man.
Yeah.
Like you're so in love with like staying in. You're like, I got 2 lives, no problem. You can't consider that 2 lives. You gotta consider it 1 life. Your mech is your life.
Yeah. And is that like in the like aggression management factor?
Yeah, it is. It also has to do with the fact that you're really never going in, nor are you peeling. So you're always lukewarm. So it's always this like, I'm in but I'm not in. So because of that, you also don't know how to be. Well, I put rather a fly there.
Yeah.
So you're always in but you're not in. So it's this whole concept of like, well, if you're always in but you're not, then you're also always out but you're not. So you're always feeding but you're never getting any value.
Yeah.
So like you need to make decisive decisions about what you're doing. You need to make sure that you're constantly, helping. If you're gonna go help your Ana, go help your Ana. If you're gonna try to maintain high ground, make sure you say that and someone else goes up there and helps you, and then you actually maintain the high ground. If you're gonna try to go help your ball with a dive, actually go with your ball for a dive.
Yeah. As for peeling for supports, is there like any sort of like I guess you could say cycle of like cooldowns or like body blocking to use for like D.Va?
I mean, it depends on what support you're protecting, what is diving at support, and what position they're in.
Okay.
So in the short, no. The answer is more along the lines. Oh God, get off Reinhardt. The answer is more along the lines of
All systems operational.
if you're there, you'll. Don't worry about the what, just the win for right now. Because if you figure out the win, you'll figure out, oh, okay, they survived when I did this, and they didn't survive when they did this. You'll start learning what will work and what won't work in what situations, since it's so variant.
Yeah. We ended up losing this round by a good bit. I think it was just a huge comp diff. We ran like May Reaper, and they ran like Sim May, I think.
Okay. I mean, May Reaper and Orion can beat, well, the problem is actually not your DPS, it's your flex support.
Support, yeah.
Yeah, the BAF's gonna wreck your Moira.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. So you want me to skip it?
Yeah. I think the third round, this round was a bit better if I remember correctly. We ran Tracer instead of Sombra this time around.
I would probably suggest not doing that.
Okay.
So, Sombra's really like an initiate. Like when you go Tracer, you're going even harder spam and not initiating. So it's really problematic. So like, okay, why'd you do that? This is a perfect example. Why did you do that?
Good question. I'm not sure. I guess I just wanted to like put pressure on high ground and force him to turn to me while ball went in or something.
Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay, so you wanted to like put pressure and like draw fire as your ball went in. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're not there to help with the ball dive and the ball does the dive, are you really getting a kill? Most likely.
Nah, not really.
No, not really. And also against a better team, let's just be real. Against a better team, if you played my team, if you played Crimson at OU,
Yeah.
do you live that dive?
Nah.
No, not at all. Not even close.
You just get frozen.
They immediately speed boost on top of that. You get frozen and you die.
Yeah.
Like it's not even going to be remotely close, right? So like this is the problem. Is it's another like lukewarm thing. It's like, okay, you soft dove up there, like you were saying, I can, whatever. But at the same time, it's like you saw people and you just stood up there.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. So like we need to make very decisive decisions and remember that we're in a dive comp.
Yeah.
Not a poke or like a
sort of like poke spam thing.
Because your fair is hard carry. Again, you got to value your mech more than that.
Yeah.
Like you should have died there. You got bailed out a little bit. You should have died there. But you need to value your mech a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing a great job of that.
I think that's been my main problem I deal with, because on this run I remember like feeding really hard at the end. So I think that's a good thing to be working on, is just prioritize like staying in mech for as long as possible.
Yeah, prioritize staying in mech and then make decisive decisions. I want you when you are gonna risk your mech, I want you to risk it for a reason. Your ball went in, no one went within him. They're all swinging on you.
I think there's a good example, like somewhere here in this round. My FAR ran out of like fuel, and they were stuck on the ground, and they got shattered. And I like probably could have like tanked a charge for them if I flew into it, just to save them, and we probably could have won the fight off of it.
Yeah, just constant. And by the way, what you're witnessing right now is why the ball comp's better. Is because they get more picks, but you get in the fight faster.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate for the Mercy.
Trace, I just have a question for you. Are you like, what exactly role do you play? Are you the ult tracker? Are you like plan maker? Like what exactly do you do?
I do most of the ult tracking. My main tank does the planning.
Your main support does an ult track?
Nah,
yeah,
our supports don't speak that much at all. I thought they would like hard commit to the stairs.
They have a Lucio. You can't. They're gonna be out of the way of that.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
right
you could have jumped in front of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that would be a pretty huge play though. That'd be a play. That's not something I would expect from a diamond player. It's good
That's
that
an
you
advanced
recognize
play.
it, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would expect that from a top 500, or I mean maybe I'd expect that.
Masters plus.
Yeah,
you start seeing body blocking.
I wouldn't even expect that. Not that when the shadow is that close.
You're fair.
Yeah.
That's right. I wouldn't expect it.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it, but if it happened, I wouldn't be shocked if a master player did that, but I wouldn't expect it by any means.
Yeah, I'm more shocked that you're doing ult tracking while doing this.
Yeah, you should not be ult tracking. Off tank is arguably the hardest position in the game. You should not have to split your focus like that.
Yeah, I usually do it because our supports don't talk that much at all.
Like
has been kind of an issue
between flex damage and off tank. Those two positions are the hardest in the game to play. Yeah. Like it's so those need to not be splitting focus. Okay,
I think
what's
here
the
I was
idea
farming
here?
nano. I was farming nano here.
Okay. Then your enemies actually heal you. There we go. Don't use nade. Nade is not a substitution.
That triggered me.
Nade is not a substitution for aim. Your ball carried.
Yeah, that was a huge minefield. Again, my aim on these needs work.
Yeah, we're gonna work on mechanics here in a second. Like we're gonna give you the tools to work on mechanics.
Okay. I will say, like mechanics never need to not like. I'm still working on mechanics all the time.
Yeah.
So like, whenever you can work on mechanics, it's like always work on it.
Yeah. I do have an aim trainer that's like, I think similar to Kovacs. I have both Kovacs and like this game called Aim Lab. And...
Delete Aim Labs.
Please, yeah, please delete Aim Labs,
Gotcha.
dude.
Gotcha.
Delete
dude,
it.
I've been doing I've been like researching like everything to do with AIM for like the last like 3 to 4 months. Like AIM Labs, if you don't have Kovacs, it's a second, but the difference between Kovacs and AIM Labs is so massive, it's not even funny.
There's been research done that AIM Labs actually reduces people's ability to aim in fast-paced games. That, like, legitimately, there's been research on it.
Yeah, it's all right for like Valorant, but for Apex and this game, oh, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's okay for CS:GO and Valorant because like the slower stuff, yeah, but the faster stuff, it's too easy. AIM Labs is so bad. Okay, cool. All right, what are you working on, man?
I'm looking at sorry to interrupt, but I'm looking at Kovacs on Steam. How do you spell that?
Koovak.
No, wrong way. Wrong. 2 A's, 1 A.
Kovaak. Dang it.
It's so confusing. I'm working on.
It's the Kovac 2.0, right?
Yes, it looks like I'm. Look at my. I'm still streaming. Look at my screen. It's this right here.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
It's this.
Oh yeah, that.
It's this.
I need to
Alright, I'll
finish
check it
getting
out.
a routine wrote down.
Okay. How does everyone VOD review go? Hello.
Pretty well.
Pretty well. Okay, good. Everyone have 1 or 2 things at least to work on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so we're actually gonna push that back, I think. We're gonna push Kovacs training back to tomorrow at 1, Elijah.
Okay.
And the homework for tonight is I just want you guys to play some games, keeping in mind the VOD review and then what you saw and like everything for the first 4 hours today. 4 hours worth of coaching and like gameplay today. I just want you to keep all of that in mind as we kind of move through this.
Alright.
So play some games. Let's look for some improvement. Again, winning doesn't necessarily improvement, just like loss doesn't necessarily mean you're getting worse. It's a team game. But let's look for improvement, and then we'll go ahead and push the homework of Kovacs back to tomorrow, and we'll do Kovacs tomorrow morning, and we'll kind of push everything back a little bit. It's good. The talk to tomorrow only takes about 30 minutes anyway, so it's not a big deal. So, all right. Comments, questions, concerns before the end of the first day. Awesome. Cool. All right. So I hope everyone had a good first day, and I will see you guys back here in this lot. Well, not in this lobby, in the camp meeting room at 1 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. And if you have any questions or concerns between now and then, or at any point during the camp, you can DM us. You have Q&A channels. You have general chat. If you want to queue together, I would actually highly encourage that. Yeah, from there, I hope you guys learned a lot. I hope it wasn't too overwhelming. And yeah, we'll go from there.
All right. Bye.
Right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thank
See
you.
ya.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow at. Can you be here at 12:45ish?
I can. Yeah, I'll try to be up by then.
Okay, 12:45. So we can talk about what we're doing tomorrow really, really fast, and then we'll start at 1. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, right, I gotta go to scrims.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Bye.